Yeah. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tiege Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tiege Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tiege Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tiege Hanley. And because Tiege Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tiege Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today. Just $30. Feel the Tiege. Let the Tiege force be with you.
That's right, family. Feel the Tiege. Go time. It's go time. What's going on, family? Welcome to LAPEEFING Sundays, and introduce the crew. We got Precious, we got Ricky Williams, Lady Di, Balance, Jay, a story to tell, Bruiser. And there goes that name. We're gonna have you say that name and intro. Me, myself, and Lapeef Jr. Welcome to LAPEEFING Sundays. My apologies. Is it Fala Sade?
Fala Sade.
Fala Sade.
Mm-hmm.
Fala Sade. Fala. Everybody say Fala Sade.
Fala Sade. Easy. Easy work.
I know it's simple for you guys, but it's too early for me. So, Fala Sade. Okay, well, welcome. Good to see you guys in attendance. You trying to stun on us, Balance? What kind of headphones are on?
As long as you can hear me, that's what's important.
Okay.
You can hear me. You can hear me good today.
Yeah.
Okay, we went in there.
That's a different type of yellow.
I like it. Well, I'm really happy to see Ricky here today because then we're gonna have more logic going on. So I'm hyped.
That sounds like that was a shot.
No. It's just gratitude for logical people. That's all.
Okay, well, I mean, that might become a clip. You gotta watch out for bruises.
That's okay.
Bruises, smile. You frozen? Oh, okay. You kind of glitched for a sec. You scared me. I'm like, damn. me get the her feelings report ready to go. Anyhow, Bruce, you glitching? Is it me or is it Bruce glitching?
Is he glitching?
Okay, yeah. I know it happens to the best of us. You can have all this equipment, and investments, and it just still be glitching. No, you good right now. I just probably need a moment to settle for a little bit. But I talk to you in the back chat if it does act up. Simply Indy, welcome back.
Yes. Hello.
Good to see you in attendance. Anyhow, thank you guys for tuning in to Lapeefing Sundays. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys hit the like button and also make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley, Uncomplicated Skincare for Men. That link is in the description, 30% off along with a free gift. So make sure you guys click that link because that is the only way that you are able to get your 30% off along with your free gift. So why not? It's time for us to start taking care of our body and our skin. It should be an everyday thing, but you guys like to use summertime as a goal. You guys like the top of the year as a goal. Like I always say, the goal should be every day, right? I may tell a few jokes here and there, so just roll with the punch. You know, even if it's not funny, just go ahead and laugh, show a bunch of teeth. The people like to see teeth. You know, it puts me in a better position because then I don't look like an idiot. So we don't want it to go that way, right? The church say amen.
We got you. Amen.
We got you.
Amen.
Make sure all accord. I don't want to hear that you guys' screens are frozen. It's been a lot of, I've improved my jokes, Andy, since you've been gone. So expect it to be hilarious, not unhilarious. And that wasn't a joke then. I was just leading up to it. But I see you laugh beforehand. So I guess I'm funnier than what I thought I was. So it's all good. With that being said, we are in for an epic show as usual. Sometimes the topics just seem like they just blend together. It may not be today, but we're going to see if it happens. So stay tuned. That was a joke. Y'all laugh. I'm going to go give me a laughing soundboard or something like that because you guys know what the hell is going on. Ricky, the only person that I ain't seen Ricky smile all week. He's been serious, but he was the only one that cracked a smile. Jay, I'm gonna wait till you come in the frame before we begin. There you go. There you go. I know you were trying to do that at this new thing where you show half of your face. Two-Face. Remember Two-Face? Okay. I know we got some young folks on the panel. I'm talking more. Y'all what y'all not with?
Give y'all what y'all ask and look how y'all treat them. Oh, yeah, you should talk more. Look how y'all doing.
Can't even stop now. Shit.
Wrong, man.
All
right, let's go ahead and get this show started, man. Again, if you haven't already, make sure you got the like button. Let me see what we got in the chat. Ed Hill, Green Gang. The AP, the accountability partner, is in the building as well. Shout out to all my Green Gamers in the chat. If you do want to become a member, that link is pinned to the top of the chat. And that's the only way that you are able to become part of the Green Gang. Occasionally we do things and moving into the new year. As you guys like to say, I anticipate us doing more for our members. So stay tuned for that new merch. A lot of things coming out. So just stay tuned with that. Let's go to get the show started. Our first topic of the day is the position doesn't give you the power, the information does. And I do have a clip that I'm going to play with this. See, Balance? Topics are getting a little bit better, right?
I love it here. Amazing.
I'm glad you love it here. That's why we're going to go to you first, ma'am.
Okay.
Position don't give you the power. The information gives you the power. The position is just somebody gave you the position so somebody can take it from you. Like whether Jermaine is at So Def Columbia, you're Jermaine. Yeah. I don't give a fuck who you in that room with. You're Jermaine. That's why it works. Unlike I'm the CEO of fucking this label. That's who you are. Nah, nigga, like who are you without that? My thing, I said, JD, I always get frustrated because I walk in the room when I worked at Epic. They be like, Epic is in the building. I walked in the room when I worked at Interscope. Interscope's in the building. When I'm at Warner, Warner's in the building. I'm like, nigga, it's still me. Yeah. Like why y'all allowing the company name to dictate your power and your...
I know it was music related, but the topic that we have, the position doesn't give you the power, the information does. What do you guys thoughts about that? There's some truth to it. Was he on to something? Let's go ahead and tie it all in together for the people.
I would just add a little more because I say all the time, knowledge is power, but it's also the application of the knowledge. Like there are some people, they know stuff, but they don't really know how to apply it. That's why it doesn't work for them. So it's really The person, yes, but if they know how to apply it, it reminds me of a few people. Like I like Damon Dash. Certain people that know how to apply things, yes, absolutely. No matter where they go, they're going to be an asset. Those are my type of people. So I agree with that. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go to Precious. What are your thoughts about it? I see
Knew
Lady
you were
Di-
coming to me.
I see Lady Di's eager, so we might got to go to her. I don't know if that's a fake smile or real smile.
I believe that it's, the information does give you the power. Like Balancing Code said, application is key. But there might be somebody else that knows how to do what you know. You know what I mean? Like they know how to put that into practice. They know how to get you there. They see what you know and say, okay, they know this and I know this. So let's connect and build something, or let's connect and, put our information together. So I don't think the position gives you the power. The informationally definitely does. And if you have the right information and know the right information, then, you will be that person in power.
Okay. I'll go ahead, Lady Di.
Yeah, I agree with that, except the position that you get, or the title that they give you, is because of your power, right? If you didn't have like the information or the knowledge to execute whatever job it is, then you wouldn't get that position. So I think it's both of them. Now, there are some people that are in positions that may not do well in it because they're probably just lying about the information that they know. But at the same time, some people work hard as hell just to get a position. So it goes both ways in my eyes.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that. I think it's a little bit of both. Jay, a story to tell. Come on, bring some reason.
I think Balance was correct in terms of application, because I'm sure all of us know people that are super smart. They just have no intelligence in terms of application or in terms of dealing with people, and they need buffers or they need intermediaries to take what they know and apply it. Just because you know something doesn't mean you have the hustle to get it out there. But in terms of the positions, we could think of 1,000 positions that people have that they don't deserve or they're not smart enough for. You know what I mean? You low key, you look at the president of the United States, previously, he didn't have the knowledge or anything to be there, but he got there somehow, whether it be the hustle, whether it be how he connected with a group of people that gave him the results, so the position is kind of just a title. Who you are is what makes the position. The position really doesn't make you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I think it's I think every job is different though, because I know once you obtain the title, sometimes people just hire you just for the title. Some people kind of dip in they just go from one CEO position to the next CEO position. Next year they get their bonuses and they just bounce. So I think it's still always situational. There is some truth in what you guys are saying, like from both sides. But I think a real smart, keen person would just leverage whatever they can, whether it be the knowledge, and if they need to, they'll do the title as well. Some people would negotiate their title because it is important, depending on where they're trying to go. So that's just my take on it. Let me go ahead and get Ricky Williams in here, sir. What are your thoughts?
The position doesn't give you the power, the information does. I think it's kind of a two-way street on this one, to be honest, because the position is just a proxy for the people in power. You see what I'm saying? A person can put you in position because they're able to manipulate you or have leverage over you or can have you move this way or that way. I think that person is more powerful because they have the information on you to get things done, right? I believe influence is more powerful than anything. Influence controls power, right? So that's information. So for me to be able to have leverage over you, I got to understand you or have something of value or have some type of knowledge over you to sway you my way, correct? So I think it's the information that that rules everything. Information is influence, but I do agree with Bruiser. With Jay and balancing codes, right? That if you don't have the knowledge to apply it, it's a waste. It's a waste of time, right? So you can know everything bad about me in the world, but if you don't know how to get it out the right way, what difference it make, right? So I think it's a two-way street, and the people that know are the people that know, and the ones that don't. So
okay. Balance, you want to add something? I see you.
Nope, I'm just agreeing with Ricky. He got it.
All right, go ahead, Miss Andy. What are your thoughts about it? The position doesn't give you the power, the information does.
Yeah, I think I just finished a book last year called Developing the Leader Within You 2.0. It's a John C. Maxwell book, and like Ricky was saying, it's about the different levels of like leadership and stuff. And the one that moved people the most was influence. And I always say, like, it's not about what you can get out of a situation, but how you can serve in a situation. So like a lot of the time, if you can leverage it to where it benefits the other person, they're more inclined to for things to go your way. And sometimes that can get you in a position quicker than information might. So likability.
Okay. Fola Shade, did I say that correctly?
You did good, JR, for Lashade. I agree with almost everybody here, but I do believe that the knowledge is the power because the position can be stripped from you. They can never strip your knowledge from you. They can never take, well, nowadays they're trying to take the degrees from the people, but they can never take the information that you embed in your mind. So I think the knowledge is power first because you can get any position and don't know what to do with it. So.
Yeah, like I've seen some people thrown in positions and it was just off who they knew. You know, something similar to what Ricky say, and they suck at the job and they're terrible, and the people will typically call them out on it because why they put this person up in there? But they tend to stay in the position, and they may learn right then and there the position, but sometimes they don't. Sometimes they lack common sense, but it's about who you know, right? They could be doing an effed up job, and that doesn't matter because they're going to hold that position. They're going to keep moving up because of the influence they have over whomever is making those decisions. Bruiser, you went already, right? No, go ahead, Bruiser. You're on mute, sir.
On mute.
I'm on mute. My bad. I think that Precious said that there's no, if correct me if I'm wrong. He said there's no position, there's no power in the position. And I think God says pretty much your resume grants you approval to be in the position. Am I correct?
People lie on their resume all the time.
Yeah, well, I'm not challenging anything about dishonesty or not. I'm just saying we can all agree that, your resume is how you get chosen for the job.
Right.
Whether it's a lie or not.
Right.
That stuff will come out in your performance.
Mm-hmm.
But what I believe and what I know is, you have the position because you have the potential or power to grow in it. No one puts people in positions that, don't show that they can elevate within it or progress, to like a new level or get promoted. So your power and growth secures your position. So you could be to the point where the person that put you there, I know y'all say you could be stripped from it. It could be challenging for them to strip it from you if you are like critical. You become critical. You can become critical to where if they lose you, it could damage, the growth. It could damage the goals, the revenue. You know what I'm saying? Everything that you trying to do. So I've been there in a position where I was in the military. I was a sergeant in the military, and I knew my shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know everything coming in, but when I got in, I grew. I grew so much that I could do whatever the fuck. Oh, excuse me. I could do whatever the heck I wanted, and they would get mad at me. You know what I'm saying? They would get furious with my behavior, my character. I wasn't doing nothing wrong, but it's just I was probably arrogant. Probably an a-hole. But there was no way they could replace me because I was just so important. So The power is within the person. The power is not within the in this case, the power is not within the person who gave it to you. They could strip you, but they have to reap the consequences that come with it. And you have the ability to become irreplaceable depending on how you grow in that position. And that's my whole goal, is to get in the position and it just be the best to the point where there's nobody that can replace me, or it's going to damage the company in order for you to replace me.
Okay.
I think we also have to be realistic about the situation of nepotism and like the role that it plays
Right.
in society, in a lot of corporate or places where like the good old boy system works, where someone might be overqualified. We used to see this a lot back in the day where, you know, it'd be a black man and a white man going up for the same position. But the white man is going to get the position because he went to Yale, or he went to the same school as such and such, or he was a part of the same fraternity, or, you know, he knows someone's cousin. So nepotism plays a role in that, even though the black man would be
is that
equal.
nepotism, right? Is that example simply, Andy? Is that nepotism though?
Well, nepotism is more like if it's like a family owned. Yeah, but it can also work within like fraternity realms, or like Bruiser was saying, like the military is the same way, kind of a quid pro quo kind of thing. And so you do see that a lot. You're starting to see it evolve now where it's becoming more equal playing ground. But I think pre-COVID, you saw it like a lot more.
And to me, that's still a sense of power, though. Because if you didn't have that relative or whoever or that connection, then you wouldn't get it. So it's still power in a way. It's just probably just a different type of power.
I think it makes sense, to be honest. I think nepotism makes sense.
I'm all for nepotism. I'm all for it. Because when we get that opportunity, we need to seize it, take advantage of it, and don't look back. So I'm all for it. Enjoy it while you can, white folk. Enjoy the moment. Because when my people get there, we taking this some bitch over. So I'm all for nepotism. I don't give a goddamn. Do it all you want right now. Our time gonna come sooner or later. But as far as the question though, positional power, man, it's all, we all know it's all about who you know. It's all about who you know. You could be the most knowledgeable person on the whole floor of this company, but it doesn't mean anything because you don't know the right people. You don't have the right connection. You don't have the right friend. You don't have the right, simply saying you're not in the right fraternity or sorority. You know, you didn't go to the right institutions. So, yeah, it's all about it's all about who you know. So,
because we can't control the people that are put in those places, how they handle the position. That's on them. Then you just remove them. But if you have the access to get there, then that's power.
Okay. I wanted to. I just wanted to say that as far as the nepotism, I don't think it's really nepotism. I support it. I think it's more tribalism, right? I think people simply want to work around and be around and spend time with people that look like them and think like them, right? But why is it that Black people try to use this victim mentality when it comes to that, right? But we the first one who say we won't hire our own because they lazy or they don't do this. When I work around Caucasians, and they some of the laziest people I ever seen. You don't know where they are. They move how they want to move. They talk to the boss any way they want to talk. But a Black person do that to you, and y'all hold it against them. That's just the nature of people. Some people come to work and do the job done and looking to be better at their job. Other people don't. Some people, they're just for a check. Right? But again, y'all, we use these, how can I say it? These false equivalencies when y'all won't even hire y'all own. So we really need to stop that. We really need to get off that boat. Our boat's not helping nobody. That's all I wanted to say on that.
Okay. Anybody else want to chime in on this that hasn't? Or they wanted to add to it?
Yeah, I can add something to it. I was just gonna say, to the nepotism thing, which is favoritism pretty much. I think it has the, well, I know it has the potential to ruin growth. You know, choosing and selecting people on the premise of who you like, or, you know, who family is, or who in your circle can cause, you know, your business or company to fail. Because a lot of times and oftentimes those people don't necessarily have the skills and qualifications to be in that position. But you have people, oh, this is my cool. We've been, you know, A1 since day one. So I'm gonna look out for you. All I'm gonna say is just I understand what everybody point is, but just be careful with that method of selection.
Okay, go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, no, that was gonna be my question, because you know, plenty of times I'm sure y'all will see on your timelines going to a black business and the service may be limited, and like how should we approach that situation? Because I mean, I do see where I think a lot of people handle it wrong in terms of, you know, blasting it on social media, yo, this business is terrible and blah blah blah, you know. Or you look at like the Ball brothers when they came out with their sneakers, you know, a lot of people were complaining that they even never received their stuff, or they got it like 8 months after they ordered it, you know. So a situation like that where you're eager to support, how do you deal with when the business or, you know, the service is not what it should be? You know, how do you deal with those type of people? Do you, you know, kind of give them time because you understand they don't have the resources, but you want your service? You know, your plumbing needs to be fixed now.
I think the best.
I would say in that, just because I was in the service industry for a while, you know, the way that you handle that, you know, we're talking about the position doesn't give you power, the information does, right? So a situation like that, you have to just let them know. It's one thing to let the public know, because they always say with service and restaurants, the fastest way is by word of mouth. But you have to let the people in ownership know those things, and not, you know, try to bash them, because obviously you're seeing things that they may not be seeing, or they may be seeing too slowly. And if you want it to be better, you know, you're part of it. Even with the white establishments, if there's something bad there, if there's something that people don't like, they're going to blast them too. But it's going to get to the head, or the head chef, or the managers, and they're going to say, okay, we need to change this. So I think in those situations, you know, let them know. Don't be so quick to run to social media. Run to who is heading up those businesses, and you know, behind those closed doors, so they can fix it.
Yeah, that's what I do. Like, I don't care where I'm at. I could be at a doctor's office. If I see some nonsense, I'm gonna let whoever needs to know, so y'all can handle y'all business, or I'm not gonna come here no more. I give them the opportunity to say, hey, this employee, because it's not them. If I like the business, I'm gonna keep going. But this employee or this manager is not doing what they're supposed to do. So this is what the issue is. Can you help? And then if they say, yeah, I'm gonna work on it, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna see, you know, if they handled that employee, maybe they need more training or whatever, or they didn't. They just let it go and the person's still messing up stuff. So it always is best for a company or any business to grow. You have to let them know. Being so quick to tell corporate, or, you know, the Better Business Bureau, like all that stuff is nonsense. Just try to help them first and then move on. So I agree with Precious when she said that. Yeah.
Somebody put this comment and said these companies have responding quicker to social media posts than they have in-person complaints. I can see that, right? It's all about how it looks. Go ahead.
I
Ricky?
think personally, we should give Black businesses a break right now, especially since we are the first wave of successful businesses. I know you're shaking your head, y'all. We have to give them a break simply because we're going through learning curves and experiencing things that we have never experienced. So, like, let's use me, for example, my firm. I don't have another accountant, guys, that I can go to be able to take my business to the level where it's going. So I'm learning off of trial and error. I'm learning off of the mistakes that my team is making. I'm learning off the complaints that we might receive. So because we're like the first wave, I just feel as though we should just give Black business a little bit of break, especially depending on how they respond to your complaint. If they're, oh my gosh, I'm sorry, how could we correct this? You know, interested in correcting the issue, then give them a break. But if they're like, F you, boom, 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 don't blast them on social, but do what you have to do.
I don't think we should give them a break. I think that if there's a standard when it comes to customer service, then as a business owner, you just got to get with the program. I mean, I'm pretty sure like I'm pretty sure that the world has set these standards, right? And it's up to you whether you want to create another standard that you think should be higher than that, or you either just adapt to what's going on, or you kind of listen to feedback. So you as an owner, I mean, that's your responsibility. So if you're lacking, I don't think that should cut you any grace. Um, people are going to do what they want to do. So if they choose to respond via social media, whether they want to escalate it up to you, if you're the owner, that's their personal choice. But you just got to take it as a come, because as a business owner and you being involved with customer service, it can come any way. You just got to learn how to deal with it. That's the only way that you're going to be able to get better. Because then you got a story to tell when you look forward and say, hey, I started off like this, I was getting all these complaints, and then you corrected the issue. They shouldn't give you no grace for being nice. I mean, this is stuff that's put out there that should be standard, should be logical and common sense. And if you can't understand that, like you always, I'm not saying you in particular, but a lot of times people want to be what's the word, like walk through these positions. It's people that have worked hard to get to where they're going to be, black, white, all type of races. So you just got to get with the program and just get on board.
And also too, like talk to network with other business owners around you. I don't know if you have a storefront or whatever, but talk to them. Y'all got to be friends because they pretty much probably went through the same issues as someone else. So you can ask them, well, hey, I'm going through this. What do you suggest? And then go from there. And that's the best way to grow it, because you can have complaints, but you don't want complaints, because if it's something that's messing up someone's personal life, then they're not going to come back regardless if you have an excuse or not. That's just one person you lost. And then their word of mouth, that's like 20 people you lost right there. So definitely network with the business owners around you.
I think that we see it a lot in like more service industry than we do in corporate, or like somewhere where it's a chain or a franchise, because they have a standard procedure. So from the time that you hit the door as an employee of theirs, they have like training. A lot of the time, like we see it whenever we go get our hair done. How many times have y'all spent like $200-$300? I know I got braids, and your hair doesn't get washed. They have an attitude. They're eating chicken nuggets while they're doing your hair. You know that. You know what I'm talking about. They do stuff like this, and
I know ain't nobody eating chicken nuggets braiding my hair.
Hey, they like, can you hold my baby real quick? Like,
yeah.
And you're like, okay, like I have a 2-hour window to get my hair done, and I'm paying upward $200-$300. Hair is not included; it's separate. You got to come here, wash, blow dry, clarified, all time. I'm like,
clarify.
Like, so a lot of the time, like I feel like those people, that is a situation where they get drug on social media, or things have to get confronted, like, hey, like you can't do that, that's not professional.
Well, they deserve to get drugged for shit like that. They deserve to get drugged for that.
I don't think like, again, I think we use the wrong resources for all the wrong reasons. They're in business. The best way to punish your business is to not to spend your money with them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. It's just that simple. And what I don't like, again, I'm just gonna say it. A lot of people don't understand what moving and honor means. Right. If you're choosing to do business with anybody, right, you owe that person. If they're not up to your standards or your expectations, you owe it to that person to give them a correction.
Yeah.
If you're not doing that, you're not doing your part. You're part of the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
So how should you handle it? Okay, just what Lady Dot said. You know what? Something's going on here, and I'm not happy with it. This is not cool.
Matter of fact, I'll give you a story real quick. This was like a year ago. Very simple. I was at I was at Olive Garden with my son. And there was a waiter. I'm sorry. There was a waiter who was going to like 7 different tables. So when he got to me, he was very patient and doing whatever it is that we asked. But I seen that a situation had happened, and he was so frantic with everybody else. He did not know how to snap it together. So I'm just watching him like going crazy, and it's kind of confusing by, the people are like, what's wrong with him? So I took him. So I was sitting down. I said, hey, let me talk to you for a minute. So we were fine. But while he was doing that, I had spoke to him and I said, hey, I understand that you may have a lot of pressure right now, but you need to calm down and relax because you're making people uncomfortable. So you're doing a good job. I complimented him because he was doing a good job, but it still was certain things that was missed. I was like, you're do a good job, but calm down. And I don't know this man, he don't know me, but I was like, calm down. So after that, he literally did calm down and his performance was a lot better. Now he wouldn't be destroying everybody else's table. So stuff like that, it don't have to always be, you got to tell the manager. Sometimes you can just tell them and make a difference in people's lives. So I'm pretty sure after that, he probably took that and ran with it. He's probably still doing like what I said, even now to this day. So that's just how I like to do, is just help people when you can.
So I tried to help someone with their business.
Oh,
And, I almost ended up in jail. So do y'all have any approaches? You know,
Need a little bit more details, Bruiser.
what? Yeah, Bruiser. Because
Yeah.
if you're talking
You
about
almost
from
end up in
yesterday,
jail.
no.
I understand what he's saying. Get a lawyer. Get a lawyer.
Yeah, if it was that deep.
Get a
He said-
lawyer and have the lawyer speak to their people. If they don't have people, you don't need to be investing in their business, dog.
Well, I was just trying to help them optimize their chances of what they were trying to achieve, and they tried to
Understood.
call police on.
Understood. If they
Oh,
don't have
call the
people, if they don't have people, if they don't have a lawyer of their own, you don't need to be investing your money, dog, because that joint will end up with you outside of their kid's school and you $40,000, $50,000 down, and you turn into a whole different person, yo. Let the lawyers talk it out. A lot of people have great ideas. You want to invest in it, you see the vision. Let your lawyer tell you he's serious, and that'll be shown by the paperwork, the layout, the contract, because it don't need to be no buddy system when you invest in somebody's business, no matter how close you are to them.
But this is what I mean, Bruiser. You don't tell the whole story, and that's like with you. Sometimes you're gonna tell a story yesterday, but you didn't tell the whole story right now. Bruiser went to a hair salon, was it? And then told the women that they were all getting wigs, and he told them they need to go to the gym instead of getting their wigs done, and then they call the police. Isn't that the story?
Yeah.
Bruiser.
Man, let me tell you the whole story, because he made me seem. I was across the street working out at a gym. They allow you to come in and check the gym out for free for the first trial. And if you like it, you get a membership. It's only $25, $30. $25 if you veteran. So I was in the gym and I was talking to the manager in there, and I was like, damn, like what? New Year's resolution, usually the gym be packed, right? I'm like, where's everybody at? And he said, man, they just don't want to come out here. And I was like, man, you know what? You got a good deal going on. If I see anybody, I'm going to let them know to come here. He said, thank you. And I walk outside. I see a salon across the street. And the parking lot was like, damn, like a
pack with helmets.
Theater, like the mall parking lot, fat pack. So I said, like, man, I bet you there's some women in there and they ass need to be, they need to be in this gym. So I cross the street and I call myself doing a little community service. I'm trying to help the ladies. So I go in there, I'm like, hey, look, showing hands to ladies who all, got a man in here. And it was like 25 women. Some of them was getting lace fronts, some of them was getting wigs, some of them was getting their makeup done. Maybe one or two raised their hand. And I said, for all the rest of the ladies that don't got a man, I know y'all in here trying to optimize y'all chances, but I know a better solution. And it's just across the street at the gym. And most of them blew me off. A lot of them was ignoring me, whatever. And then people's on their phone. I didn't know that somebody was calling the police. And I was talking to one of the ladies, and she was asking me about, social media and stuff, because she had saw me on YouTube. That's the reason why I was there long enough for the police to get there. The police came in there and said, hey, look, we need you to step outside. And I'm like, step outside? What did I do? So I go outside, and they put handcuffs on me saying, hey, look, we got a call that you were sexually harassing females over here. I was like, what? Sexual harassment? So they about to get ready. I had a hoodie on, and it had somebody logo, one of my boys' logo. So I bit it with my mouth to pull it out, because I ain't want somebody had a camera showing him. I ain't want him to I ain't want to put a bad name on his brand. So they getting ready to put me in the car, and the lady that I was talking to came outside and said, oh, she had my back, pretty much said that that's not what happened. And they let me go and they told me I need to get out of there. You know what I'm saying? If I come back over here starting stuff, then they're going to have to take me to jail.
So can you admit that that was a bad idea?
No, I was helping you. Just helping businesses grow.
That's not bad. I don't think
Bruiser, but I mean, you gotta understand they are supplying services to people, and you come in there, and
that's the biggest business in the world. So I was trying to help it grow, and the way to help it grow is to change the mentality of women, go and fix their bodies and stop just putting shit on the top of their head.
Bruiser, you know why you was wrong? Because you was holding some people accountable, and they didn't want to hear it.
no, you was wrong because you went in people business
No.
and did the way that you did it.
But people,
If someone felt impelled to call the police, and I'm not saying that you were hostile, I'm not saying that you were in there like beating your chest or anything like that. What I'm saying is, when you are running a business and you are servicing your customers, when you have someone coming off the street, right? You're coming in off the street, you're not getting no service, you're not helping, their cause whatsoever. You're coming in suggesting, I'm not saying what you did was totally wrong, but there's a way to handle things and there's a time and place for everything.
But hair salons, that's what they used to. They used to people coming in and out, handing out flyers.
So that was
right. But he's coming in saying a better way to do this. Y'all could go to the gym, and I understand you're promoting the gym, but does the gym have flyers? Do the gym have material that you could have given out and say, hey, there's this gym across the street. Whenever you guys get free, check them out. It's a really good gym. You brung in if they got a man. You brung in they getting lace fronts. Like you have to come on.
What you should have done.
We know that these people have guys be bringing stolen goods in there, selling shit, selling chicken dinners for the church.
That's something they won't. That's something they won't. Hold on.
Exactly.
What you should have done, Bruiser.
So he was holding the helpers accountable. All of a sudden, oh no, get out of there. To the point they put the word sexual harassment on there.
What are you talking about, Hank? What
Those people are allowed to come in there. They're not going to let somebody come in and sell their CDs or their DVDs.
Yes,
that we but they're going to. They're
one at a time, y'all. One at a time.
Stop it.
I bought the Kings of Comedy at a damn barbershop.
Stop it. Pop got to get y'all online. Stop. What are you? So you expecting women to take accountability?
Well, instead of me coming in there selling a product like CDs and stuff, I was just giving them.
But that's something they want, Bruiser.
But I found out what my plan was to find out. Okay, where's the problem? What is the problem? I found out what the problem.
What you should have done, Bruiser. No, what you should have done is collab with the gym and be like, hey, if you sign up for a year membership at the gym, right, you get 20% off your next wigwam, right? That's what you should have did.
Your next helmet.
I like that, Ricky.
Wait,
yes.
was that?
How can you help?
Help. 2 for 1, baby. 2 for 1 on the hair helmets.
Okay, so that's like a woman going into a barbershop though, and going in there and being like, "How many of y'all are single up in here?"
They do it all the time. They do it all the time.
Hold on, what did you say?
They do it all the time.
Hold on. I'm trying to say. Go ahead, Andy. What you say? It's like
no, saying that's like like someone goes into like the employment office searching for a job, and they're like, "It's empty in here." There's plenty of good jobs in America. And then you go into the barbershop and you're like, how many of y'all are employed and married? All right, well, y'all need to get your ass down there to employment.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what.
Hold
on. I'm gonna tell you what I think Bruiser should have did, because this sounded like this was TV ready right here. You should have been filming this, and we should have been doing a review on it this morning. Honestly, I mean that would
have been terrible.
That's facts. That's facts.
No, that's facts, though.
On the video to go out, man. Somebody was recording and they supposed to be uploaded. I'm just waiting on it to hit traffic.
Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna see.
That's ahead of you, JR.
Hey, you knew it was wrong because you heard your boy's logo. You knew it was gonna be flack behind this shit. Boom, excuse me.
Man, again, somebody said they could do it in a barbershop. Women do it in a barbershop. They come in there selling chicken and fish dinners for the church. They do it all the time. They selling body oils. They do it all the time.
And they get all the sales in the world.
It's something they want. Stop it.
He didn't sell anything.
One at a time.
He's not selling anything, but he's giving something away. That's even better.
Unsolicited advice. Unsolicited advice.
But okay, man.
It was unsolicited advice. Bruiser, he could have just went to McDonald's and Popeyes and everywhere else.
Accountability, but instead, y'all justify it. Bruce,
No,
you wrong.
hey,
To hold
hey,
them health accountable by asking them if they're married or if they want to get a gym membership instead of $300 and getting chicken nuggets and crumbs all up on the goddamn lap, getting them lace fronts. That's a goddamn.
So
It wasn't helpful.
I remember hearing me say in
I know it
another
wasn't.
live that I used to be a barber, a cosmetologist. I am a cosmetologist. I used to work in the shop, many different shops. You as an owner or as a stylist or whoever, you expect anybody to walk up in there and do anything. They be selling clothes and a whole bunch of stuff. That's just the way of the way how the business works. So I know the owner didn't call the damn cops. I'm pretty sure it was a customer who felt offended by the situation, right? So now, Bruce, I had a question. Did the people across the street, the ones that own the gym, did you know them?
Do I know him? Yeah, I know a dude named Todd that was a manager in there.
Okay, so he couldn't go in there and try to make a deal with the people across the street. That's not him. He's someone that's a customer as well, and he's trying to help the community. So it's different. He's not going to make business deals. He ain't making no money for that. All he's doing is seeing people. Now, his approach could have been a little bit better, but like I said, in that business, that's what they expect. Doesn't matter. You take it, you either say yeah, sure, or you just dismiss them, ignore it.
That was a 90s thing. That was a 90s thing.
Hey, you know, Bruiser not hearing what y'all saying. I think Bruiser wanted to do what he wanted to do. I mean, he knew what was going to happen. He wanted to know what need that was.
Bruiser walked up in there like $40.
I totally understood.
That's the problem. They'll come in our. We see them all like Lady Di said, come out selling clothes. Then you sit there and say, well, I take 2 of them shirts. I give you $20. $20? No, these are $40 shirts. What's the goddamn difference?
That's entrepreneurship. That's not the same.
Oh, is that the bull? Come on, balance.
Come on,
it's not the same.
They be like, "Ooh, you
I know
look
it's
in this
not.
dress. Here, put this on. You size 6." They talking about body. They do all the time. Like I said, I still got my license. I just don't work as it right now. I'm telling you, they come in there doing a whole bunch of nonsense. As long as the person is not physically touching you and like saying sexual remarks. He didn't say nothing like that. So yes, okay, everybody don't have to do it that way, but I don't see how it could be where they calling the cops. It's not even that deep.
As a business owner, if someone comes in and disrupts your business, you have the right to call the cops on them. Period.
The business owner did not call the business.
I know, but I'm just saying. I know somebody, whoever called the cops,
somebody called.
I'm just saying. As a business
the
owner,
person who did it didn't have the right, though.
That's irrelevant to this topic right now, though.
Why did the customer have the right if she's not being?
But did you hear what the officer said? The officer called it sexual harassment and whatever. That person could have felt like they were being sexually harassed by Bruiser, a customer off the street that's not bringing any type of. If anything, you're bringing negative attention to this business. You're not, and in his right, he felt like he was helping out. He felt like he was advertising the business across the street. In his right, he felt like he was doing whatever he needed to do. But when you come into a business, we're talking about business. We're not talking about the playground where you could just walk up to people and be like, "Hey, there's a gym across the street. You guys should stop wearing wigs and go to the gym across the street." No,
I understand that.
But the business owner didn't call the cops up.
But we act like these people don't do it all the time. These women don't throw words out there to make it sound worse than it really is. Women do it all the time. They make these statements all the time. This man wasn't sexual harassment, but they threw their words out there to guess what? To get the alarms going, to get them triggered.
Do y'all understand how serious he could have really went to jail? He could have really went to jail. They had handcuffs on him.
Nonsense.
The reason why
the words they use, because of the words.
Hold on, y'all. Bruiser talking. Go ahead.
The reason why I think the lady or whoever was sitting in the chair getting use sexual harassment, because what else could they have said to get the police to come down there? They really feel triggered to the point where I want to ruin this man's life for coming here trying to give me advice on how to get a man. And I didn't even
salon, not
into the salon. I was at the door by the magazines.
Not how to get a man group.
In line at the register. That's who I was speaking. I didn't even go as far. I just said, "Hey, show of hands, how many of y'all got a man?" And they were laughing at that part. And the other girls like, and the other 2 girls was like, me. And then once I said the second statement, everybody was like,
"See that?" They was agreeing at first, but then look at everybody.
Focus on the person that was next to me and talking to her.
Y'all, we got Ricky. Go ahead, Ricky.
Okay, so let's make this simple. We have to realize to stop offering help to people who not looking for it.
Right.
Did you hear what I said?
That was it, Ricky?
Why put yourself in a situation, right? It's not to understand. And again, black men, this is what's crazy to me, right? And I done said it before, I say it again. It's funny how black men complain about how the system is against them, how the government has got their foot on our neck, how the police want to do this, but we constantly want to sit up there and explore situations that can lead to these things. Stop putting your fate in the hands of other people. Why are you sitting out there putting out steaks to people? Why are you trying to feed vegetables to people that eat steaks? Oh, you want to be a vegan? You want to be a vegetarian? Nah, I rock with this chicken, dog. Right? So stop. If they really wanted to help, if they really wanted to change, if they really wanted to see the difference of making different decisions, they would seek out people and events and information which will provide that to them. Otherwise, what you're doing is exactly what they said. You're not as harassment, but you're harassing them. Right? So leave people where they're at. Meet people where they're at. There's no need to like, I don't care how good something is. You can give it away for free. If a person don't want it, they ain't gonna take it. That's all I got on it.
And I want to say this.
Bad thing about it is, man, they use the word sexual harassment. That's the big difference between harassment. Me talking to Balance Code, she's not entertainment, but I'm still talking to her. I'm harassing her. But for me, you accuse me of sexual, that's big time. That's crazy. But again, I bet it was some fat greasy heifer whose husband just left him because she needs to lose weight, and she was in there getting that fucking chicken sandwich eating on her lap and getting her hair done, and she's still mad and bitter because her husband left her for her fat ass. Told you need to lose some weight. And then Jim was a trick for her. And then now Bruce coming up saying this bullshit. You done hurt big feelings, baby. I promise you did. The hell with that. I wouldn't help her ass for shit. Let her ass go. Let her fat ass be fat. Fuck up, Bruiser. Don't do that shit no goddamn more.
Can you open carry in Atlanta, Bruiser?
So what?
You can open carry in Atlanta?
Yeah.
Be glad you ain't get shot, man. You was brave.
You shot by who?
The fat girl that you
so I would have shot back.
Oh, here we go, man. We go. All right, y'all. Let's
would have ate that, man.
I wanted to say something, JR, because
all right, we're gonna go ahead and finish off with Balance. Make sure
like,
we
for example, I like to work out my friends outside at the park sometimes, and I have been stopped at least 6-7 different times by other women asking me if I'm a personal trainer. And I'm like, no, but if you want to work out with me, you can. Like, that's different. Like, that's helpful. Like, do something helpful. Like, to me, you can't just go up to somebody and try to force better on them. They have to want it, and they have to come to you. Like, I understand you're doing YouTube. Let people come to you on your YouTube channel, whatever. But you can't just unsolicit people. Like, you just can't solicit them at where they are doing what they're doing. That's very strange. So, I mean, I'm glad that it didn't end worse, because it could have went really, really bad. And if it was my business and a man came in there to a hair salon to tell women, you're not getting a husband because you have on wigs, I don't even like wigs. But if he came in there, I would have called the police on you. Because it's like, why are you disrupting my business? Women are coming here paying money to get this done. I wouldn't have a wig business, but this is the example. But I'm just saying, you can't come in there and do that. So it just was a dangerous situation overall, in my opinion. So keep doing YouTube. Stick to YouTube.
Ma'am, the way
Shout out to Black Currents.
We gotta move on, y'all. We gotta move on. We gotta move on, family.
We gotta move on. Otherwise, we're done here all day.
You guys just tuning in. Welcome to LAPEEFING Sundays. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor again, which is Teej Hanley. 30% off along with a free gift. Uncomplicated skincare for men, and it works for women as well. You know, it might work on some of y'all rough feet. So if you got rough feet, that Teej would definitely. They just send me some stuff, man. They got some I haven't tried it yet, but they got this thing called balls.
Why he go off the mic when he said that?
You got you some ball deodorant, JR? Is that what they talking about? I heard about it.
No, it's balls for real.
I'm gonna leave that alone, bro.
Hold on. Let me go ahead and this is balls. It's a anti-chafe powder right here. So apply to dry, clean skin, shake powder into the palm of hands and apply to the growing area and any other area of body prone to heat, sweat, and odor. So
ladies, y'all better get y'all gifts. Get them some balls.
y'all some this cannon ain't focusing right there. We go. They got us some balls, man. So and they do have deodorant. So they have a system that they do, but this is the deodorant. They do have deodorant as well.
You're muted.
Appreciate that. Y'all make sure to get y'all some tea. They even got the little foam ball thing, put the body wash on and
a loofah.
Yeah, whatever.
The loofah.
Yeah, there you go. They even had that too. And they got journals too, so you can write about it too, man.
Not about the balls, writing about your balls.
You write about it as well. So y'all make sure.
Man, on Saturday, my balls was so sweaty.
You know what?
Man, get the. I know y'all like the.
JR gonna document his balls sweat.
Yeah, this is. I'm gonna do a review on it, man. I'll let y'all know.
I know that's right.
Yeah, y'all know how to do.
Hey, and then what you need to do is bring Bruce up on the show and let him talk and say, JR, why ain't you been using your balls by Teej Handley? You muted, JR.
I think somebody keep muting me, man. I think
you're muting yourself.
I'm not doing that, man. That's y'all doing it. There's somebody behind the thing.
I can't even mute you.
Okay. I guess y'all said a special prayer. Y'all trying to censor me in 2023, I see.
No, we want you to speak more, please.
Okay. All right. Well, make sure y'all get the balls from Teej Handley. I'll let you guys know what to do. With that being said, we do have some few super chats that's come through. Clement Gray, $2 also member said for y'all some alarm clocks late sales. LOL. He's talking about y'all that was late to the panel. Dedicated to my children's future. $10 also member says greetings to the panel and chat Sunday energy. All type of emojis that's positive. Please hit the like button. This show deserves it. Absolutely. I definitely agree with you on that one. Honeek, $9.99. Also remember says bad business is bad business. I travel a lot for work in general based on the customer service I receive tells me what behavior is normal in that community. I got a story to tell. I get massages every month, and for this one particular time, this lady, and I didn't even tip her, man. I typically like to tip people good. And I didn't tip her because she was an a-hole. She was getting upset with me because she was applying like a lot of pressure, and then my body would kind of respond to it. And she sit still, like you're hurting my hands by you keep moving like that. I'm just like, who are you talking to? If you keep moving like that, I'm gonna start applying less pressure. I'm like, look, I've been going to the gym a little sore, so if you hit in a certain area, of course my body gonna respond that way. But I don't think it's your place to sit there and talk to the client like that. And then typically they would give you some water. They have like some flavored water, something like that. They bring it to you like this, and here's your water here, thank you, or something like that. She didn't do none of that. She must have been having a bad day. But I tell you, that was the last time, like Ricky say, I'm not coming back there. The lady asked me how was the service. I said, typically it was good, but today just wasn't her day. Now, do you want to leave a tip? I said, no, absolutely not. Because you're not going to sit there and try to treat me like something. I'm the customer. You'll never talk to no customer like that. So I refuse to do business there. And I didn't go blasting her like that. And if it reached, it reached. But you ain't had that water waiting on me. It's a different story. Marcus Evans, $5 says, balance code. Who you going to get on Bruise on? Tell him the whole story. But you can't answer his direct question. They're coming for you. Balance. Marcus Evans, $5 says, give self-criticism is wrong now. And shout out to the panel. Marcus Evans again, $5. Oh, I did that one already. It's too early. Clement Gray, $2 also member said the end of Bruiser could have caught a case. End of the day, Bruiser could have caught a case, sir. Marcus Evans, $5 says, y'all on some ladies. Y'all some what? Y'all some you ladies a cap heart, bro. Y'all capping ladies. King Sonny, 199 women said sexual harassment though. Damn, that's some Karen stuff. It was blacks though, right, Bruiser? Mix blacks. Yeah.
Hey, there's some black Karens out there.
Another one come in. Clement Gray. Hey, Bruiser, you married, lead these hyenas and ages of chaos alone. What was your explanation would be to your wife if you actually went to jail?
Just trying to help the community, man. I called a lead attorney.
You didn't help nobody though.
Marcus,
Let that be Mr. Charlie. I bet their ass would have sit there and gaze out like a lost puppy. Let that be Mr. Charlie.
Mr. Charlie.
Who's Mr. Charlie?
I should have
I know who Mr. Charlie is.
Oh, I was thinking about Charlie Wilson.
Stop acting brand new. Stop acting brand new. Old school white man, Mr. Charlie.
So next time I come in there, I'm gonna just sell a case of condoms so they can stop getting all these oops babies and stuff.
I think you should probably get a. I think you should probably get a check, man. You know, you a heavy influencer out here in these YouTube streets, Bruiser. So you got to carry yourself as such, man. So I mean, you giving out free plug like that, man, coming in there all chiseled and shit like that. So you should probably be getting a check from the gym if you're gonna market that way. You shouldn't just be giving out free marketing like that, bro.
Well, if you want me to market on my channel, you know, I ask him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, hey, see if you can work out something. Then it'd be a purpose, you know. Like at least you went out good because you going in there saying that stuff. It's like, who is this guy? You know, you should have probably went in there with a bow tie on or something like that, and then maybe you might have had a little leverage or something like that, bro. You gotta learn how to work it, man.
Knowledge.
Yeah, you gotta learn how to read the room.
He doesn't have the application. That's what I'm talking about. Some people got it, some people don't have it.
You know, balance. Y'all been taking a lot of shots today, man. So we'll go ahead and keep it moving.
If the man had changed his uniform, y'all would have accepted that better. Is that all it took? But he's still giving the same message, but his uniform has changed.
It's how he said it. It's the way he said it.
How was I supposed to say it then?
You're supposed to have a better tone, Bruiser. You know better. You
could
know
have came out looking like the skin tone of Michael Jackson, Bruiser, and you would have got away with it.
People can't be taught. It's not the end of the world. God damn.
God damn.
All right, so let's go ahead and move on, man. We gonna Bruiser. If you get some footage of that, man, please send it, man. I'd love to.
Will do. I'll send it to you as soon as I get it.
Yeah, we're going to probably unpack that on Thursday. All right, with that being said, the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the Green Gangers in the chat. Jordan Laundry, I see you in there, sir. Appreciate you shouting everybody's channels. See, we got some secret admirers that's admiring some of the ladies on the panel. So shout out to the ladies. Know what y'all do. To these men out here. Dedicated to my children's. Marquise Keys, all Green Gang. Shout out to you guys. Let's move on to our next topic. You done eating, Jay? Okay. All right. I want a smoothie, brother. You already started. Is it lunchtime yet? Oh, yeah, it's lunchtime.
Yeah, man. I'm self-conscious, man. After seeing that chick eating fried chicken on the panel. You remember that, yo?
Oh, yeah.
About like 6 months ago, yo. She was killing some Popeye.
About, what's her name? Ami? Ona or something? Tomorrow? I think that might have been the one. All right, let's go ahead and move on, man. Y'all know I'm losing y'all. Y'all out here dry as hell right now. Don't allow other people's opinion become your truth. Don't allow other people's opinion become your truth. You can tie it into relationships. I'm pretty sure it's a lot of people always got something to say about your relationship, right? Even if they're not in a better space, but they're real quick to comment about you, what you got going on. So let's go ahead and talk about this. Andy, I'm gonna come to you first. I know you've been pretty quiet. I'm gonna go to Precious, and then we're gonna go to Fola Sade. Okay, there we go. Fola Sade. Here we go.
It doesn't matter who doesn't believe in you. It doesn't matter what other people say. Don't allow other people's opinion to become your truth. Don't allow your current circumstance to dictate what is possible. Don't downgrade your dreams to fit and match your reality. Upgrade your vision to match your destiny. Look beyond what is and connect to what can be, and continue to believe in it and invest in that belief system to the point that it becomes a conviction, meaning move and operate with confidence with everything that you do. It may not happen overnight, but through consistency, through persistence, eventually it will happen. But it starts with us believing in it.
All right, here we go. Don't allow the people's opinion become your truth. What do you guys thoughts about it? Go ahead, Ms. Indy.
Yeah, I 110% agree with this. And I also have a high level of respect for people who have differences in opinions from me, but they're very passionate and they stand in it, and they have valid points to back it and stuff like that. That's part of the reason why I do enjoy being on panels, is because I enjoy hearing different people's perspectives, or their thought process on how they got from this to that. I do think that what he said, as far as like, you can't focus in on the now or you're going to stay stuck in that. You have to look at what can be. I think that hits home too. Yeah. That's it.
All right. Go ahead, Precious.
You definitely can't allow other people's opinion to be your truth because you won't have any confidence. You have to know your truth. You have to live in your truth. And even if, it's something that you want, something that you're striving for, if you're not there yet, if you let other people's opinion become your truth, you'll never get there. You'll never get there. So you have to have that tunnel vision. You have to have that faith and walk that and put that faith into action. A lot of people don't have a foundation. A lot of people, aren't necessarily spiritual. And so they're just going with the whims of the world, and they're able to be swayed back and forth. But when you know who you are, you won't even, first of all, you won't care what people think, and their opinions can never become your truth because you know what it is already. So definitely never allow other people's opinions to become your truth. Now, if someone's giving you constructive criticism, be open to it, be, knowledgeable, knowing that they may know something that you don't know. But an opinion is like a-hole. Everyone has one.
What?
All right, go ahead, Sade.
I look, Precious, you hit the nail on the wall, girl. I really don't even know how to follow up behind that. But the reality is, guys, the moment that you accept everybody's opinion for your truth is the moment you're not really living in your truth. You're the one that really set the standard, set the bar, and really dictate what life and what you want. So if you're moving as the wave move, are you really living? So most people that take everybody's opinion and adjust their lifestyle, they're puppets. They're not originals. They're copycats. And most people are weak that take people's opinion for their truth.
So my thing is with that, everybody on here is giving an opinion. So it depends on the wisdom that you bring in the wisdom that the person has that's listening. So we all here speaking opinions. Nothing that we speaking is facts to us, but everybody should fact check each other. So I come on here, I say what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Balance and saying what she's saying, Precious saying what she's saying, Bruce is saying what they're saying, but they're all opinion based off of our experience. So just use wisdom when you're listening to somebody. Because not everybody's opinion makes sense. Some people just base it off of things that could ruin you, so make sure the people that's in your circle are, qualified people that actually give sound advice. Advices are opinions. Just don't be listening to everybody, make sure that if you're getting advice, like medical advice, you speak to a doctor, and even some of them, just lead you in the wrong direction. Just know what you're looking for and ask the right person who has the qualifications, and then still use wisdom when you're listening to their opinion.
I'm gonna just say this. I think you should listen to everybody. I don't think you have to apply. I don't think you have to take what they saying. I think you should always listen, because you just never know what you might hear. And there are some people that can really articulate and really have an understanding of somebody else's situation and still be able to spit some information to you that may resonate a little differently. I think it's a balance. It's always a balance in life. But if I had to choose a side, I'd rather listen and then take what I need from it versus trying to focus so much more on their qualifications and if they qualified to tell me. You can find a bum on the street and they don't have an experience. Well, they may not have enough experience on being a millionaire, but they have some experience. You may be able to take something from them on not how to get into that situation where you just lose it all. So I just think it's just always something in the message. we need to focus more on listening, because a lot of people don't like to listen. A lot of people always got something to say. They always want to talk your ear off. You know, they always got the fingers up and you can see their lips, you know, because they want to say something. Like, you rarely see people just rest when somebody's talking. But you also got to understand, with you being long-winded too, that you talk too much. So in order to have a healthy dialogue and conversation, you got to be able to read that person. And if you focus more on their body language and listen to what they're saying, you can have a real impactful conversation. But it comes from both sides. I often tell people when I run a panel, I'm looking at y'all as well, trying to see if y'all getting restless, trying to see who hasn't talked, trying to see if y'all getting bored. If y'all don't like this topic, when you run a panel, it's not about just the audience, it's about the people that's on the panel as well. So you have to be in a position where you have that situational awareness. And I always tell men, you got to learn how to read the room. You have to try to you have to try to get as much leverage as you has in the room, as much control as you can. It don't mean that you're a controlling person, but any room that I walk in, I want to have the most control that I can within that room. You know, where's the exit? If I need to get out of here, you know, who can I talk to? Who's important? You know, why does this matter? I just want to know everything that's going on in the room. So when I walk into a room, I'm looking at everything. So just to kind of tie this in, we have to listen. And listening doesn't have to be from words, but you got to look at everything. You got to factor in every single thing. If somebody down there tripped and something flew across the room, you got to be looking at that. I mean, that could be something bigger about to ready to happen, and you just missed it because you're so busy trying to talk.
I agree. Everything what you said, JR. I was only speaking for people who ask advice from the wrong people. But if someone's coming up to you saying whatever they want, yeah, you should listen to that and then take wisdom with them. Well, okay, I could use this or I could not use that and learn from, you know, anybody. But people seeking advice from wrong people, I see it all the time, like on Facebook. I'm like, why would you even ask that? Like, they don't know.
I mean, sometimes you don't know unless you ask. But I mean, we can say all of us are wrong. You just got to have an open mind. I think your mindset and how you approach people. You know, we so quick to write some people off. I'm pretty sure, you know, Derrick Jackson could have probably said some stuff that was profound. You know, I mean, he may not have lived to the expectation. Doesn't necessarily mean that what he was saying, but he knew what he was doing. You got to think upon a bigger scale and understand how people mind operates. You know, like most people minds are simple, and they just leave it there. I like to think over their mind. Like, I had this conversation all the time where people say people have patterns. Yeah, some people do have patterns, but I do think there are some people that can just say, I'm not going to do this no more. And that just be it. I don't like to be held into a box. I like to be able to understand why I was there and the reason why I left, the reason why I don't do these things no more. You could be doing stuff for 20 years, but I don't want my mind to think that this is where I have to stay, or somebody else to think that this is where you have to stay. So I like to try to think outside of the box all the time. So a lot of times I look at myself and I know I'm not perfect. I know there's been some mistakes that I've made. I understand that I've learned a lot of hard lessons. I may be great at a lot of other things. I may have that one thing that I just didn't decide to do. Like, I hold myself accountable. Anything that I've done, I chose to do it. It wasn't because anybody forced me to. My environment forced me to do this. I chose to do that. So just like I chose to do it, I could choose not to do it. So I like to try to have as much control as I can. So I'm probably all over the place, but go ahead and get somebody else in this.
No, go ahead, Jay. You good, Jay?
I think you got to know what type of person you are, you know, and you got to protect yourself accordingly. If you're the type of person where a bunch of opinions would tear you up and have you questioning who you are as a person and what you're here for and what your mission is, like, then you need to stay out the comments, you know. But if you're the type of person who can discern between what, you know, this person said and if it has some truth and if it actually applies to you and can make you better, then, you know, you take it in and you do what you will with it, you know. But if you're the type of person where people's opinions have you just running in circles to the point where you don't even know who you are, then you got to protect yourself from that. You know, if you're impulsive, if you're, you know, I say with anything, self-preservation is the most important, because self-preservation is going to allow you to remain here for more opportunity, you know. So if you don't want to get to the point where you have a mission and you're letting so many opinions in that you just lose track of your mission. And that's the main thing. I think you have your council of people that have been proven, that have a proven track record. You consult with them. If you want to take a peek into the comments and you got the courage to do it, you do that. But plenty of times in different arenas, I look at people get like me, like with that Jay-Z comment I was telling y'all earlier. Dude said Black thought better than Jay-Z. Yo, I was vexed. You know what I'm saying? So I had to get off that. I had to stop talking. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna let this ruin my day. But with other people, it's personal stuff, personal attacks. So protect yourself, yo. Get off the internet, go chill out in the real world, enjoy some of this good weather we've been having, or bipolar weather, but protect yourself.
So yeah, so what I want to say is it's just I'm just trying to get some understanding. Precious, you said your truth, and I think Sade said don't listen to no one's opinions. My question is, what is your truth, and where do you get it from? How do you determine that what
For
they
me, personally?
how do you determine what they speak is an actual opinion?
For me personally, you're asking?
Yeah. When you say what is your truth, where do you get it from?
Well, for me, I mean, I was raised in church. My parents are, they're religious people. So usually if you want to know how something is doing, you have to go back to its creator. So for me, it's however God sees me is how I see myself. Other people's opinion really don't matter to me. Again, constructive criticism, I'll take all day. But your opinion about me, since you don't know me, you don't know my story, I really can't listen to it. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't bring me down just because I know who I am. So people can talk all day, but I know my truth. I know where I come from.
So your truth is a collection of opinions you took.
No, my truth is a collection of real events in my life.
Okay, so what if the conversation is not directed towards you? What if it's opinion on a discussion that you have that doesn't really point to or attack who you are as a person? What if it's because I don't want to just get this a tunnel vision and say, oh, they're making an opinion about me, but it could be an opinion of ideology or a principle that oftentimes a lot of people accept and apply in their life, or they can relate to. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I mean, at that point, it's a conversation that you can have with someone and have that back and forth.
So what?
I said at that point, it's just a conversation that you have with someone, and you're able to have that back and forth, that respectful. I respect your thoughts, you respect my thoughts.
Okay, so what I'm saying, like, how do you so whenever somebody give their opinion on a discussion, like we do every Thursday or Sunday, or whatever.
I respect your thoughts.
How do you how do you determine what your truth is?
Well, your thoughts and your opinions are your thoughts and your opinions. So I respect that of you. However, for me, if it's something that I can take from it, then yeah, I'll take from it. But if it's something that, doesn't agree with my spiritual background, or, how I study or how I seek knowledge, then it's just gonna,
Your truth is a collection of things that you took the time to evaluate, and we can agree that a lot of those things are opinions. If you read it from a book, there's an author behind it. There's an author behind everything that you receive. So there, nothing is fact. You know what I'm saying?
It could add to my truth, the things that I read or the things that some people say could add to my truth. But at the end of the day, who you are is who you are. Anything else, or what you're grounded in, is what you're grounded in. Anything else is an opinion. And some people, you can take the opinion of some other people, and if it makes sense, you know what I mean, you're not trying to dodge accountability, or you're not trying to really having a conversation with someone, then I don't see anything wrong with, again, respecting someone else's opinion and saying, hey, I can get with that. Kevin Samuels everybody didn't really agree with his opinions or how he said things, but some things had to be respected because it's like some things just have to be said.
Just about the people now, real quick.
You guys remember when they did an interview with him and he was like, practice? We talk about practice? You guys remember that one? And I mean, it's all about practice and repetitions for me. I think the reason a lot of people don't have that self-confidence and they don't believe in themselves is because they don't keep their word to themselves. So like for me, I have a journal, I write things down. If I say I'm going to go to the gym at this time, I have to go to the gym at this time because it's like I'm proving my word to myself. A lot of people, they take other people's opinions because they don't trust their own. They can't even trust themselves because they can't keep their word to themselves. I keep my word to myself, so nobody else can tell me anything about me. I know me. I know me. So that gives me high self-esteem, high confidence. I believe in myself. I know myself. I have knowledge of self. So there's really nobody's opinion that's going to rank higher than my opinion of myself. That's one. And I also love to read. So some people I like are like Napoleon Hill and like Neville Goddard. Those are like some of my favorite authors, right? And in their books, they talk all the time about telling people something before you actually do it and how you shouldn't do that. Like, yeah, you could have a mastermind where you have the people you trust, and those are the only people that you're telling your business to, people that are going to build with you. But outside of that, don't tell people your plans and what you're going to do. Don't tell them at all, because they could discourage you. They could distract you. They could try to get you off what you're doing. You can't tell people your business. And since you guys love talking about the Bible, you know the scripture where it says, never let the right hand know what the left hand is doing. Like, you don't have to tell even your family, if they're not in that mastermind group, don't tell people what you're doing, because they will take you off course. And I've seen it so many times. So you got to believe in yourself, trust in yourself, have knowledge of self, but really stay to yourself. And you really got to build that confidence in yourself by keeping your word to yourself. If you say you're going to do something, do it. No matter what it is, keep your word and keep that self-integrity, and then you'll be better off. So that's how I live personally, and that's what works for me.
So this is the second woman who pretty much took this opinion context and looked at it from a way where it's pointing or targeting who you are as a person, and then to respond saying you go and read books that's authored by people that tell you who you are. So basically what you're saying is, I'm not going to accept anyone's opinion face value from a person that's sitting across from me, but I'll accept an opinion from an author that doesn't have a body, but it's just words on a paper, basically.
But I didn't say that, Bruiser. I
said I would respect your opinion, and if it makes sense, and if it, if it's
this guy is a person just like any other guy that could be across from you in a chair that could tell you the same thing, but because he wrote it in the book and you don't see him eye to eye in his face and looking him in his eyes, you're willing to accept that and apply it to who you are as a person. But
no, sir,
that's sitting in front of you, that's living a reality in the same time zone, the same time frame, down to the second, can't sit here and tell you about yourself. You get what I'm saying? Which one's better? Accuracy, real time accuracy, or somebody who created a book 1,000 years ago or 2 centuries ago or whatever, that's telling you how to apply stuff to your life?
So
to answer, to consider someone else's opinion, I don't think I'm not quite sure what you're listening to, Bruiser, because we keep saying that, I said that, if your opinion is, constructive criticism, there's no way I wouldn't listen to it. But again, an opinion is something, a lot of things that people write in books, come from doctors and psychologists and, people who have shown themselves approved to give that advice. A lot of people don't show themselves approved to give certain advice. And so, when you hear it, it's, you can consider it, but it doesn't mean that you're going to take it as Bible per se.
So that's the reason why y'all listen to your mom and dad, because they wasn't doctors and lawyers. So
no, I think, hold on. Like, to me, I think this statement is way off base, if I can be honest. He said, don't allow other people's opinions to become your truth. That's how you learn. You're a conglomerate of different people's opinions and belief systems. You were taught this from the day you came out, and you could walk in and say mama and dada.
Thank you.
Right? You believe in God because somebody put that into your head. You believed in Santa Claus because somebody put that opinion into your head. Some people believe Chevy's better than Ford because somebody told them at one time or another, hey, them Chevy trucks better than Ford. Right? If this was the case, if what y'all saying, what this dude said about whatever, that means everything that people as a collective hold valuable wouldn't be so much, because you would go and make your own decisions based on your own happiness, correct? But how many of y'all do that? How many of y'all, ain't none of y'all a blank canvas. None of y'all. We are all conglomerates of our environment, opinions, and information we got from somebody else. It's just now you think you can choose better because you're an adult when you really don't. Right? The truth of the matter is some of us make good decisions, some of us make bad decisions. But somebody's opinions affecting you. They're affecting you now. They're going to affect you to the day you die. It's just now you can recognize it.
I think some people, they need to listen to people less. And the reason I say that, Ricky, is because we could look at the state of the community today, and they're listening to people leading them, that they're leading them with bad results, terrible results. And that, look at the state of the community, the single mother epidemic right now. I think we're listening to the wrong people. I think that's what's going on. I agree with listening to people that have the results to show. But people that, oh, I just have to listen to this person because they're my parent. But what if your parent is just doesn't make good decisions financially, mentally, in any capacity? But it's like, because you're my parent, it's like, I'm just going to follow exactly in your footsteps. And so many women do this. Their mother was a single mom, they're a single mom. And it's like, it's just this cycle of bad decisions. And I'm not saying it to be like judgmental. I mean, like, we have to follow leaders who are living the life that we want. And if we want better results, then we should listen to people that have the results that we want. That's all I'm saying. Like, I have a mastermind of people that I listen to, but it's because of who they are and how they live their life. And I respect their opinions and I listen to their opinions, and they could criticize me. And when they tell me something, I listen and I apply it. I'm all about application. I apply it to my life. Like, it's so many things I could tell you, but I'll be talking forever of how I applied what they told me about myself. But if I meet somebody that doesn't have the results, I don't care if they're my cousin, I don't care if they're my sister, you don't have the results, I'm not listening to you. I don't care how you're related to me. So it's all about, I think, who's giving you that opinion. And then the people who I don't like the way they live their life and their leadership, I'm not telling them my next step. If they haven't done it, I'm not telling them about the business that I'm doing. I'm just not. So I think you have to be careful about that. That's all I was saying. But
yeah. And I'm not trying to attack nobody's point. You know what I mean? Just to put that out there. What I'm saying is that the truth is that we based our beliefs, and I don't believe in your truths. Your truth is your perception of what happened. The truth is what really happened. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this, and to be honest with you, is really going to what JR said, is that we should listen to everybody. Right? We should, like, a baby could tell you something about a person quicker than a grown folk would, and you'll probably believe them. Right? Because kids tell the truth usually when they little. They ain't learned to lie yet. Right? So what I'm saying is we got to learn to, I mean, what it really comes down with, if we want to be honest, is the word that everybody say is discernment. Right? You got to understand who it's coming from. And again, is it an opinion? When it's based with true, like you said, with true life experience, wisdom, results, is that an opinion at that point, or is it critical, right? Is it a true? Are you being a true critic of what's going on and giving game, right? And I think that's what we need to do. Again, just like you said, balancing that. If that person is showing you the results, that's not an opinion, right? That's a blueprint. That's a blueprint, right? An opinion is like Real Precious said, everybody got one. That's all I got on it.
I want to ask you this question, Balance. Based off what you said, you're saying that there's people that you turn to Has there ever been a time where those people you turned to gave you some advice and it didn't work?
Not yet.
Like nothing at all.
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's impossible. It
Right.
just hasn't happened yet. But I know anything's possible.
So everything that they told you, have you applied everything?
Not everything, but
Why
everything.
not?
I think I'm still in the process of applying things right now.
Right, but like, why haven't you applied every single thing that they? So whatever they tell you, you just kind of get what you need from it, right?
It's more so like in myself. Like if I know I'm supposed to do something 5 days a week and I end up doing it 4 days a week, it's not because I think they're wrong. It's just I was being lazy one day. So that's probably what it is.
Yeah. So, and I know Ricky kind of piggyback off of me, and I kind of like what he was speaking. Like what I like to kind of teach people, like my kids, is being able to make better decisions. Then that way, like no matter where it's coming from, if you're making the best decision that you can make, then it's gonna fall on you. You know, I mean, anybody can tell you anything. Like, how do you know? Somebody can have a good track record, but it may be some things that you may not know. Like I've seen people that appear to be good and they're giving you advice and they're abusive inside the house. So like you can't know every single thing about that person. So that's why whatever information is coming your way, you just got to be able to make the best decision. That's for you. And to Ricky's point, he's saying that like that may be their truth. It may have worked for them, but once that data comes into you, what are you doing with it? I often tell people to test it. That's the only way that you're gonna know if it's solid. And if it's going to work for you, take it, test it. And if it don't work, guess what? It just don't work for you. It can work for the other 500 people, but it may not work within your household. But you have to make sense of it. You have to make that decision. So I often like to tell people, just learn how to make better decisions because that person can't be around you all the time. You may take the information, it may be a step you might have forgotten or slipped up, but can you make a solid decision when that moment comes? As men, that's what we have to do. And then whatever decision you make, you got to live with it. And then the beauty about life is that if you make a bad decision, if you're still breathing and living, you get to correct it. So if it doesn't work, don't overcomplicate it. Life is real simple. If it doesn't work or if it messed up, fix it. You don't have to stay in that same position that you was in. You don't have to stay in that same funk or be depressed. Get up, make a better decision. Quit wasting time because life is so precious. And what the hell is that? The whole light bulb, huh?
Yeah. So what I wanted to add to it is I found a method that I always use is I look at all people's opinions as different possibilities for different outcomes. So I receive everybody's opinion. I try to understand it and I remember it, write it down, store it in my memory. And for example, I used to program for video games and stuff like that. That was my little gig, writing scripts for like 2K, so you can press one button and get a green release every time. It was cheating, but it wasn't cheating to me because I just had the skill and it was allowed to do it. But one of the guys told me, "Hey, look, man, you need to use a different programming language because the one I was using, he thought his opinion that the one he was using was better." Instead of me knocking his opinion and saying, "Nah, I got one that's already proven. I did research on it. I got it from my professors at college, and this is the best one to use." Instead of me knocking his opinion, I wrote it down, stored it, and lo and behold, the company that actually runs the software that keeps it running went out of business. So you couldn't code it no more, and I would have been stuck. I would have had no other source code or software to use. So I went and downloaded that program and I just kept running with it. So it was for that example is a different possibility. So I looked at it as a different possibility for a different outcome.
And this is an example what Bruiser just did, right? He said it wasn't cheating. That's his truth. You were still cheating, nigga.
well, the reason why I can't accept that as cheating is because everybody have access to the programming language. Everybody has access to the software. Everybody can go to college and get a degree and learn how to do it and apply it to the video game. So it wasn't like I was breaking the game. I was just applying my education that I
was cheating. He was cheating.
He was using a cheat code.
So let me
right.
wrong with that.
So So, hold on, Bruiser. So this is just my opinion. With Ricky saying that and the panel saying that, then they're entitled to their opinion. You got to take it personal. You just be like,
cheater.
You could put that sound bite on that, all that, and then just keep it moving, man. You got to take it personal.
I just got one question for Ricky. So Ricky,
you got to take it personal, Bruiser.
So I mean, if me and you're racing and we both got a Toyota Camry,
he ain't gonna let it go, huh?
You had an education background in mechanics, and you fine-tuned your motor so that you can make it run in the accurate Toyota Camry, and you beat me in a race.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say that you cheated?
No, you can say it. It doesn't matter. But if you move in an honor, then I tell you, Bruiser, hey, my Toyota's got it. It's been tuned, right? If we move in an honor.
Mm-hmm. And that's my point, that everybody has their own sense of morality. So I love what Ricky just said, because that is facts.
So basically, you want me to go to 2K and say, hey, look, I got a bachelor's degree in computer science. I'm going to beat you because I know how to program my remote control.
I mean, if you was online and you was playing games, you would tell them, hey, bro, my release is green all the time because I did a hack. You still want to play?
Well, why do I...
Exactly.
Go, Ricky, go, Ricky, go.
What I said.
Not a hack, though. That's an insult to a programmer, calling us hackers. We're just
question. Nope, you're a programmer. Did you make 2K?
I'm a scientist.
Answer the question. Did you make 2K?
No, I didn't make 2K.
Exactly. It is not your proprietary intellectual property, correct? It was an already made product that you went in and made changes to, correct?
I didn't make changes to the game. I made changes to my remote control I purchased.
Okay. Who made the controller?
Xbox.
Right. Do you own Xbox?
No, but I own the
Exactly.
controller.
You cheated. You're cheating. You're cheating, sir. If it didn't come in the package, you're cheating, sir.
So if I paint my controller, I can't do that either.
No, what are you talking about? You can do that. That's a control. That doesn't affect the game.
Come on, man.
Woo.
Okay, Ricky, I'll take the L on that. Ricky, you win.
All right. Who hasn't spoken on this topic, so we can transition to the next? Who hasn't spoken and want to speak? Not forcing it here. Anybody? Going once, going twice, gone. We're gonna go ahead and retire that one. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to LAPEEFING Sundays. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We do a well-being check. Miss Indy, you good? Okay. Like to see that. Hank, you good?
I'm always good, big brother. Right on.
Gotta get a hurt feelings report for Ricky.
Huh? What'd you say?
Gotta get a hurt feelings report for Ricky. He got. I give Ricky the W on that.
Yeah. You're gonna get that message from Ricky though, man. Ricky want that green release, yo.
You move in honor at all times, Bruiser. That's all I'm saying. You move in honor. That's it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Man, them dudes be hacking, dribbling combos, and all kinds of stuff.
You right there with them.
Exactly.
Got a couple super chats that came through. Technobility $10 says people just want to be right instead of being accurate. There's a difference. Opinions matter when they can be used to improve and they are based on accuracy. Take feelings out of the opinions. Appreciate that, sir. Marcus Evans $5 says you cool, Bruiser, but you're a hacker, bro.
That's a bad word, man. It's like calling a black dude the N-word.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. And engineering, that's a bad term.
All right. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We do have a Facebook page. That link is pinned to the top of the chat right there. So make sure you guys go ahead and click that and hit that like button. Also, shout out to the sponsor with their ball formula for the men's balls. Pause. But stay tuned. We'll do a review on it, man. Yeah, let's go ahead and get into it. We got one more topic before we get to the meat. And we know the ladies like the meat.
Ow.
It's okay to smile, Sade. All the ladies do. Yeah. With that being said, let's go ahead and move on to this topic. What may be important to you? Your partner might not be aware. I got a video to play with this.
Not sure if I say thank you all the time.
Right.
So on my end, it's like I would like to be more aware and more conscious of things that are not the exception. So then when we do it every time that we're here, oh, thank you, whoever ordered the food. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Shinoria. Appreciate it.
Right.
That that is something that we also need to highlight, because we're having a big discussion about the exception, but sometimes we don't have the discussion about what is normal and what is regular, because those things still, warrant some type of acknowledgement and praise.
That's right.
The topic at hand that I have up right now is what may be important to you, your partner might not be aware. And we can also apply to just in everyday life, right? Even when you do business, how you move. I know we do have some business owners, but one of the things that somebody had told me and mentioned to me last year was during the summer was that I didn't tell them thank you. And I believe I did. Sometimes you could have sworn you said it right, but sometimes those little small things go a long way. So now I just try to make it a conscious effort to let people know I appreciate them. Some of the things you may have seen me doing even now with you guys is that I appreciate you guys' perspectives and dedication and time. And so even after the show, I try to reach out to everybody now to let them know, to personally thank them, because I do think it's important and it goes a long way. You tie this all into relationships. There are so many issues and things in the form of a communication that don't have to happen, but because we don't tell people what it is that we want them to know. Because let's get it. If you got a new relationship, you don't have to have a new relationship. To me, I say every day you're gonna learn something. I don't care if you've been married 60 years, you probably still learning something that you ain't never seen before because you weren't never put in that situation. So sometimes it may come off guard. You stick around because that's your partner, but it's like, damn, like I never knew this. So it's very important that you communicate what it is that you don't want. Or what if you don't like it, say you don't like it. Sometimes people may get into their feelings, but at least they know what it is that you like, because if it's something that you want to be a certain way, you have to vocalize that. You have to be verbal with it. They don't know. You could be irritated all day and they might not have a problem changing it, but they're not aware of it due to you not mentioning anything. So I think it's important for us to start voice, especially men, because there's a lot of men that just take shit on the chin all the time. And they don't really speak up, in those situations to let them know on the front end. And then it becomes a habit. And then when you do try to say something, it's looking like, oh, you tripping. But if you would have had your standards set in the beginning, like you would have had your boundaries set, then it would have been okay. So let's go ahead and talk about it. What may be important to you, your partner might not be aware. I think I'm going to go and start with Indy first. I feel like we're losing over there. So I'm going to go ahead and get her involved. And then we're going to go to two people and come right back to Indy, because I know she's very eager to speak on this.
No, I definitely can say that I've been guilty of this before, especially like going to therapy and stuff like that definitely opened my eyes to the fact that like people are not mind readers. But I always saw like voicing my issues or opinion as like any kind of confrontation, or like if I say anything, I'm causing drama in my relationship. And that just goes across the board. That's not even in like just personal relationships. So I would kind of just back off, or, kind of let things just be as they were. And it would cause a resentment inside of me where eventually it would all come to a head. And now I'm pissed off all day, like you said, because something that was so small that I could have addressed 2 weeks prior. And now I wouldn't have gotten to this boiling point. And so I think that a lot of the time, especially in relationships or whatever, if you're a person who puts your feelings or your wants or needs last, that this can happen a lot. And people are unaware unless you say something to them. So they're thinking it's cool because you didn't say anything.
Okay. Brother Hink, the basement, sir. You go ahead to get your opinion on this.
Well, when you say partner, you mean because I don't consider my wife my partner. I talked about this on another show before. We're not equal, so we're not partners. Now, back in the days when somebody said that your partner, that means somebody of the same sex. So, JR, please explain to me partner.
You can kind of look at it however you want to, Hink. I know it's what they had in there. So if you want to look at your mate, soul tie, your rib, however you want to label it, your boo thing, your chick,
you're a slave. How you want to do it, man?
See, you trying to get the police call on the show, ain't you, JR? When you use certain words, we already talked about this earlier. But is it important for you and your wife? May not be a word. We talked about it on your show before. I forgot. I think her name was Carmen, and I was, let her know. You got to let me know what you want. You got to teach me, show me. I'm not going to give you sex the same way as I give my lady, or my former lady, or my ex-lady, or my ex-wife, whatever the case may be. I want you to show me and teach me how you want to be pleased, right? So, and if your partner's not aware, then it's my job to make her aware. It's my job to inform my wife or my girlfriend or my boo thing or my slave, whatever you want to call it. What my expectations are, what I'm looking for, what I need, and what I want. And if I don't inform her, I can't be mad at her. I can't be upset with her if she does something that I don't like. I'm disappointed in, because I should have took the time and teach her, especially if she's done it before and I never addressed it, never brought it to her attention, never made her aware. Now I'm looking like the asshole. I'm getting mad because she does it again. Well, why did I say something the first time it happened? Why did I make her aware? Why did I bring it to her attention? That's not fair to her. To me, that's disrespectful. So,
all right. Let me go to Jay. What are your thoughts? Everybody mute up for me and echo.
I mean, I think that's part of the problem is half of us expect the other person to be a mind reader. Some of us don't want to disclose our feelings because of how they're going to be interpreted or what the person's going to think about us. Men, we definitely, you hear women all the time, oh, you don't talk enough or you don't express enough, because it's how what we express is going to be handled or going to be interpreted. So we stay guarded in that regard. But at the same time, you will resent a person for not knowing. I think if you want something to work, being mature, if you want something to work, you have to let a person know exactly what is important to you, what you value. And if they don't make those adjustments and, show that they care for that or treat that, and guard that thing that's important to you, then you don't necessarily need to be with them. Y'all not aligned properly.
Yeah, and then too, just because somebody voiced their like what they want, you got to be able to receive it. Again, a lot of people don't like to listen, don't like to receive it, look at it as being personal. It becomes like an insecurity. If you say, hey, I don't, when I speak, don't just listen. Okay, well, I guess I won't talk. I won't talk at all. What is that solving? They're telling you how they feel, but then you turn around and you throw it right in their face, or you completely just shut down. They get you nowhere. So just try that. That means you're not listening to me. You don't listen to, you talk too much, or you talking too much. It just means talk less. It has to be like a balance. You guys have to compromise. It don't have to be all the way here, all the way there. It's kind of like a tug of war a little bit. If you say you don't move in the bedroom, I just won't move at all. No, I'm not saying that. I went over y'all head. I just try to
I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Shout out to the starfish women, baby.
No, I think it's bigger than that, though. I think when we talk about what's important is, again, we don't. Your partner don't know till you tell them. A lot of us go into these relationships, and shout out to whoever said, people expect people to go, oh, he loved me, he's supposed to know this, right? Oh, that's my girl, she's supposed to understand. Understand what? All right, and you got to talk to your partner, right? It's not even about them dealing with it. It's about having an understanding of what's going on when you triggered or you see something, right? Again, a lot of people don't understand what moving in honor is. You owe that person a chance to correct the mistake. You owe that person a chance, right? And like I said, it's a lot of stuff my wife does that I don't agree with, right? But I understand the reason why. Right, I know, like I said before, I know in November when my wife get moody because that's when the woman that meant the most in her life, her auntie, had passed. You see what I'm saying? Now that's an extreme case, but on a smaller scale, it means so much. Like, why do you just throw your pants on the? Why you just throw your pants on the bed and not put them? Because I'm gonna put them back on. Right? It's just having an understanding of your mate, and if you don't get this information when these issues, so-called issues, arise, again, it's not an issue for me, right? It's an issue for you, and vice versa, right? It's just about understanding your partner. So I think that, and it's not even about you changing it. It's about understandings, right? Because a lot of things I don't want nobody to be different than who they are. I want you to be the person you are. It's up to me to accept the person you are. Now, everybody, you want a person to improve on your timeline. You want a person to grow when you water them, right? When flowers grow, they grow on their own pace. They move on their own time, and people move on their own time. So again, it's not about me trying to critique you or wanting you to change it. It's about understanding it. And again, if I want to deal with that, that's my prerogative. And if I don't, I don't. See, but what's the common thing though, right? You're a person that you'll tell a person you don't like something, and instead of understanding it, you be like, oh, I can't deal with that. They ain't moving as fast as I want. They don't love me because they won't change this. Nah, some things just make people. That's what makes them them. And if you can't deal with it, well, y'all got a conversation to have.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, when you're starting off in a relationship, you must have those things. Well, I should say before you get in a relationship, because you're gonna grow as you're in a relationship and you get married. It's gonna grow, but starting off, you should let the person know what's important to you. That's gonna build your foundation. So if you don't say, "Hey, this is the things I want," then how are they gonna execute it? Because some people, like Ricky was saying, people are gonna be who they are. So if you want to know who they are, okay, cool. Say, this is what I want. See if they can match that. They'll say, yeah, I'm the same way. And then you can move forward. There are people that are very dismissive, but they're dismissive of the things they don't want to change. So should you give that person the time of the day to continue with them? No, you can, but that'll be a risk, but I would say no. Also, like with the question, I give an example, a personal example. There was a time where I had a kid, my first kid, and with the breastfeeding situation, I used to eat a lot, right? And my husband is looking at me like, why are you eating so much? You're going to get, a little big. You should slow down. And I'm like, nah, this is, I have to eat, right? So I'm still eating. A month go by and he's like, yo, you're going to gain a lot of weight. Chill out, right? I was like, yeah, but I have to eat. So he didn't understand the importance of what I was doing. So literally, I didn't know either. So I had to understand, first of all, he can't read my mind. Second of all, I can't read his because he's still telling me the same thing. And I'm telling him, well, this is what I got to do. So I had to, let me give you some information. So I went on one of the articles that I had, and it says that as a woman, when you are breastfeeding, you burn the same amount of calories as a man. So I showed him the numbers, like, look, this is what it is. So this is why I'm eating so much. It's not that I want to eat like this, but I have to keep up so I won't lose the supply of milk. After that, cool. He was making sure I had my meals. What else you need? You need some snacks? And that was it. So some things is just like, even though he could see me doing something, obviously he knew it was important, but he didn't understand the importance of why I was doing it. So sometimes you have to explain it to people. Because even if they see you, they still don't understand because you didn't verbally say it. Sometimes you have to say stuff in a certain way just for them to understand. So I do know how he communicates. So I had to make sure he's a facts-based person. If I don't show him this, he ain't gonna believe it. He's gonna be like, so learning your communication with your partner is very important. Me, I like facts, but then I'm also what I see, experience based. Cool. This is what I'm looking at. I see that this works. So he know when he come to me, he don't have to always give me a fact on Google. So you learn your partner and it would just make it better, and don't expect them to read your mind. Because a lot of times what's important to you may not be important to them, but eventually it can be important to them because it's important to you.
Well said, lady. I was
Yeah.
gonna. Oh, go ahead, Precious.
I wanted to ask Indy though, because she had brought up something earlier when we kicked off this question about not necessarily speaking up, to get your need met. Where do you think that came from?
That's what I was just about to say, is that I think that we focus so much on another person, and our expectations for them when we need to look internally. So like for me, like I said, it started with therapy, and I had to look at, like, my therapist went through like my attachment style, right? And that's kind of how we took it on. And she was like, okay, well, let's start down at the very basic root. Well, my childhood, I was a parent basically because my mom had me at 15. So for me, a lot of my needs and wants fell on the back burner. So I didn't grow up in a soft environment where I was like, okay, it's safe for me to, I had to grow up in this certain type of environment. So in my adult relationships, now in turn, it's becoming, oh, my needs don't matter. It's about the other person. And so I would get that resentment that, we see a lot of men get, right? A lot of men feel like their needs in the relationship are always taking the back burner because they're putting their woman first. And so I was experiencing that on my end, and I had to go to therapy because I'm like, well, why am I getting in this mindset of, oh, I'm just better off single. Oh, I'm just better off by myself because no one understands me and no one knows I meet my needs. I don't need anyone else to do it for me. But that's not healthy. So then I had to go to therapy. And so that's why I was saying, like, it starts internally. It starts with you. Before you can even have expectation for another person, you need to be realistic or own your shit and be like, can I even express to another person what my needs and my wants are in a healthy way without being mean or rude or, resentful? And I think a lot of men should go to therapy as well too, so they can figure that out.
Yeah. Okay. But so therapy, so now that you had therapy, now you're able to communicate in a transparent way with your partner and actually learn how things affect you and be aware of whenever you are affected, he knows how to move forward and trying to resolve issues with you. Is that what therapy did for you?
I think, yeah, it did do that for me.
You say you think it did that?
Not that I think that it did that. It did do that for me because now I'm at an age where I can have a healthy relationship with another adult, and it turns out successful versus in the past. I wouldn't go to therapy. I'm just like, oh, this is how I am. Take it or leave it.
So what makes you think men need therapy?
Because I feel like men don't have a safe, unbiased place to express their emotions or, as a man day to day. I'm not a man, but I have a lot of male influence in my life, and I've watched and I've kind of operated along the same patterns. It's a very, and this from the military as well too, get shit done, don't complain about it, figure it out. Nobody is going to come and wipe your tears for you. No one is going to come give you comfort. No one is going to come have all the answers for you. If you don't figure it out, it's either eat or be eaten. And I think that men a lot of the time are in that mode or in survival mode a lot of the time because they're supposed to be providers, protectors, all these things. So going in a room for 30 minutes to an hour and having a safe place where no one knows you outside of this place to be able to give your opinion the way that you want to give it without anyone getting offended or you being, open to saying like my mom, didn't give me a hug ever growing up. And no one is going to judge you for that. To have that safe place can do a lot for a man sometimes.
So I can relate to you on the military. They did teach us to, hey, get up, be strong. If you break your leg, drink some water. keep moving. We got to get the mission done. So on the contrary, are you saying therapy would teach something opposite that we can go to, or something
Well,
better?
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, yeah. I mean, even with the military, like I saw a lot of messed up shit when I was in the military. I worked in the hospitals. And I saw a soldier kill himself in front of me. It altered the complete brain chemistry for me in the way that I saw death after that. Because he was 21 years old and killed himself in front of me, like shot himself in the head. And you know what you see in movies and stuff like that versus somebody actually live shooting himself in the head in front of you, it's completely different. And after that, I had a very difficult time connecting with like when I would go to funerals for people who had passed in my family or being there in support, I was like numb to it because I'm just like, I just went through this event where I saw someone who was 21 shoot themselves in the head. So if you're 89 and you die from a heart attack, your life was pretty damn good. And I had to go to therapy to realize that that is not normal. Like that's not, like there has to be a grieving process. You can't just completely go numb to it.
Well, I can say this, that
go ahead.
My condolences go out to anybody lost, and prayers for the brotherhood. Whatever they went through, the traumatic issues caused them want to do that. But I can say that men do have a place to go, a space to go. We have platforms that we actually come together and talk to. This very network actually has a show every Tuesday where men can come together and vent and talk about solutions. So therapy, I wouldn't say would be necessary for a man, because I think for you guys, when you go to therapy to get healed, I think for the most part that these therapists are telling you, hey, look, it's okay. There's better outcomes. Here's a solution if you fail. Here's a fix if you slip. Those things don't exist for men. They don't, not in this society. We got to be strong. We got to just figure out another way. And the only people that can tell us that is men who've been in our position before and that knows a different alternative route. So what we do is we come to our brothers and we talk about it and we figure out a solution. But as far as therapists, I believe, and I was told by actual mental health experts on the latest Thursday show, that for the most part, they just give you medicine, but they don't really attack the issue. You have to go back to the issue. The medicine weighs off. You got to take more medicine, and you get addicted to the medicine. And now you can't. You don't have anything else, and then you turn to drugs. So I think the best healer for men, period, is other men. Women, men could heal them too, but they have a hard time listening to us. I think it's the delivery pill that we feed them that they can't swallow.
I think therapy is needed for the person who need it, right? I don't believe men should go to women therapists. I don't believe that. I think, but that's kind of what Bruce is saying too, though. Even if a man does go to a therapist, right, he should speak to another man, because only men have understanding of men, right? So, but this is what I honestly feel about therapy. Ladies, if you need it, get it, because the truth is y'all hard-headed, and sometimes y'all need to hear it a bunch of times from a bunch of different people before y'all get it, right? But men, this is what I feel about therapy for men. It's a waste of money. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of effort, because when it comes down to the change being needed, the change is in you, right? The same discussions you can have with a therapist is the same discussions you can have with yourself. The same discussions, if you really got people in your life that's really for you, they're going to give you them truths, right? And like I said, I understand some women do have those women in their lives that do, be like, hey, girl, you on BS. You know what I'm saying? Girl, nah. But most, a lot of y'all circles suspect. And we addressed this on Friday's show, like with the sisters, like y'all really don't have no support systems for real. Y'all really don't, man. That's really what men complain about a lot of stuff when it comes to that. But if that's your dog, that's your dog. A lot of women, they have women around them that they think are their friend and they really don't like them. Right? I was talking to my wife the other day, right? This is just a little rant, right? My wife's a wonderful cook. I'm talking, you know what I'm saying? Just, right? And her friends, I'm about to tell on myself, but who cares, right? Her friends, they come over to eat, you know what I'm saying? She make like beer tacos and empanadas and burritos, and they be fire, right? Friends come over, I was like, they be eating her food. I was like, real talk, they don't like you. You know what I'm saying? They be eating your shit like, this heifer, you know what I'm saying? God, I wish I could cook this good. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand that heifer, right? They her friends, right? But low key, they hate her. I ain't gonna say they hate her, but they hate that about her that she can cook better than them. You know what I'm saying? And I see it and I peeped it. And when I told her, she was like, you know what? You right. Right? And I think that's the relationships a lot of women have with y'all supposedly girlfriend circles, right? They with you, but they ain't really with you, right? They like you for a reason. They like you, but everything else is a total critique. Right? She do this better than me. She do that better than me, or such and such woo-woo, right? I think that's why women need therapy individually with a woman that's non-biased, because again, a lot of them, like, who do y'all go to for mentors? Like, what woman in y'all life giving Black women the right information?
What's that show called? The Real, right?
I think it's an honest question.
So,
what women protect? Like, what women give y'all the game to teach y'all to protect yourselves?
Megan Thee Stallion.
Stop it.
No, it's true though. Like, Ricky has a point. Like, if you think about it, the women that's around us, a lot of them, they are going to judge you in a way that's going to make you, or try to make you make a decision that has that doesn't have the best interest because of the hating aspect of it. You do this better, so let me say this to her so she could do something opposite so I could be better. I mean, we walk around people like that all the time. So honestly, Ricky, though, it's usually the elders, because they have a lot of hidden gems, but you can't listen to everything they say. So it depends on your goals. So like if your goals is to be married and stuff like that, you know, you listen to an elder who is still married, right? And then she'll teach you the game on that. But with life, I tell women to listen to men, because there's a lot of men that are very intelligent. They're more logical. So if you're trying to be opposite of that in a way that's going to help you elevate in a logical sense, not emotional, listen to a logical man, someone who could show that they could bring you to a certain space. And I learned that from experience, my own experience. Not all men, though. It's a certain type of man you should be looking at. Listen to a man. And as far as like the counseling, therapy, or whatever for men, and this is from experience of what I've seen, they do slap pills to men within the second visit of a therapist, of a therapy session. They're gonna slap pills and say, "Hey, take this while I'm talking to you. Take this. Let's see if you feel better," instead of attacking the actual issue. Now, women are different. I was in therapy before, and I wasn't suggested any pills. But for men, especially if you listen to like a female therapist, and males too, they'll give you a pill in a minute. Now, therapy is more of in the line of they want more money, so they could write prescriptions to do that. It's all a business. So if a man really want to seek help, like I always say, learn from your community, people around you. You can learn what not to do just from that alone, and then have a mentorship that's another leader, another male, and like what Bruiser was saying, have that space where you could speak. And also with that, if you have a lady that is, sound and could give you some advice in a different way, right? Because women do have a way to help as well, but not with everything. Then, seek into your own personal space with your woman.
So because a therapist can't prescribe medicine, only a psychologist can. So if your therapist they can refer you to like a psychologist, and then they can say that this is the medication I suggest based off of this, but you have to actually go to like a psychologist to be and they have to do like a blood draw, and they also have to do an entire psych eval on you before they can just give you medication. You have to actually be like prescribed and diagnosed with an actual like neurological
disorder.
So you're talking
issue.
about the procedure. So the fact that they're even offering that, that's what I'm talking about. It don't matter how you got it or where you get it from, who's giving it to you. It's just the fact that they're, hey, this is an option. If you're feeling this way, here you go. And that's what I'm talking about. That's not attacking the issue.
But for some people it is, because for some people when they do go into therapy, their brain, it's actually like neuroscience. Like I've read, there's a book called The Feel Good Handbook, and it talks about the brain waves and how like PTSD and traumatic instances can keep you up and actually like mess with your sleep, your food, all of those things. After a while, the human brain begins to deteriorate when you've been deprived of food, sleep, all those things, which can happen whenever we look at people who have depression, depending on the level, or even chemical imbalances with certain psychological disorders. And so sometimes they do need that extra dose of serotonin in order to rebalance the brain.
No, they
And
don't.
so it shouldn't be a long-term fix, but for some people, they're so close to that line of like suicide and whatever. That's why some people who literally try to kill themselves, they inpatient them, hospitalize them, and medicate them, because at that point they are so far past that line that they cannot they can't come back without the help of rebalancing their chemical imbalance. And so once they get their chemical imbalance under control, then you can begin to look at things like cognitive behavioral therapy as a long-term fix. You never want to put someone on medication long-term. And that is, I am bipolar depressed, and I have taken medication before. And this is me being transparent because of the things that I saw in the military. Medication was not a long-term fix for you or for me. Cognitive behavioral therapy and actually doing your research and going to a therapist. Real therapists are not supposed to give you a bunch of advice when you're in the therapy sessions. And the things that they do give you advice on are actual cognitive behavioral techniques, exercises, and application. So it has nothing to do with advice. These are actual real life things. Like for me, it was grounding techniques. So actually physically going and walking outside so I can get vitamin D because it's good for me and it helps rebalance my brain, or sitting in the grass and touching it if I feel like I'm having anxiety and things like that. So if people aren't doing their research on it, then that's not trying to be funny, but that's their own fault, because there's so many resources now and medication is just a quick fix.
Yeah,
So,
I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. The things that the therapist is doing for you sounds great. I'm talking about the medicine aspect. So I have family members that served the military, retired, that have things like you mentioned the story earlier with the guy doing that to himself. I see people and heard stories from that. My husband, matter of fact, military, same thing. He went to war as well. It's the same situation. I watch him every day. So everything that you talk about, sure, but he's not on any medicine. All right. You don't have to have medicine. And I'm not going to speak his personal story on here on what he has seen, but I'm saying that I watch him, with dealing with the stuff that you may be dealing with and probably worse. And you don't need medicine is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is therapy is cool, depending on what they're trying to serve to you. They slap pills on people too fast. And then they're going to give you those methods that you said, walking outside, getting vitamin D. That should have been one of the first things you probably should have done, instead of saying, hey, think that you should have this. This is the things that we should do. That's all I'm saying. So people could do what they want. I'm just saying, take wisdom with it. Don't lean on this medicine thing. I'm more of a holistic person. You could do other things to help. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you can't go to therapy. Just, kind of lay off on that prescription. That's all I'm talking about.
There is holistic options, like you were saying, where they prescribe a vitamin regimen. Like they'll literally, like I said, take your blood and they'll say, okay, well, you're low in these things or these things. So these are the vitamins like ginkgo and these zinc, magnesium, whatever it is. And they're like, these could even help you, or your diet. So, I mean, there is holistic practices. Like I said, it's just all about the research that you do.
So, yeah, I get it, therapy and all this stuff. And I've been in the military. And ever since I've been, going to the VA, to the clinic, I see the same guys for the past 12 years coming back trying to suppress the post-traumatic stress disorder. And then they are there every year. It never stops. So a lot of these things, these remedies, they're cool and all, but they don't heal you. They don't do none of those things. And I think men, for the most part, the reason why we'd rather go to other men, because I believe, and I have experience, and I have seen the evidence of men being able to heal each other of their issues. And to Lady Dodd's point, it is a business. It is a business. I've had an issue where, I got an injury, and the attorney recommended me to a therapist, physical therapist. And they know each other. They always send each other to each other. So what they do is they send you to the therapist, and the therapist run up the rate, and the lawyer gets a kickback. It's all a business. They don't want you to really heal. I mean, you really can't heal, but they recognize that. That is why the VA pays you a compensation, not for a duration until you heal, but for life. For life, because they know these things will never go away. No matter how much medicine you take, no matter how much chemical balance treatment you do, it'll never go away. That's why you're permanent. So we recognize that, and we know that if we want to get any of these issues, the best people to come to is people who have the experience and know the solutions and being able to help you get over that hump.
All right, Joe, hold on. Before we go any further, I'm going to go ahead and make sure we can move on. We can have this conversation. It's just we can have a show about it, separated from this, about therapy and you guys' experiences and everything. I do think it's important, but I just don't want to make sure we don't get too hung up on it. So if y'all down for it, then we can talk afterwards or whatever and try to schedule it. But I think it'd be dope especially with you guys being in the military. I do want to thank you guys for your service as well. And I think it is an important topic. And I'm sure I see some people like it in the chat, but I want to kind of keep it geared to what we were speaking about and make sure we get everybody else involved and go ahead and get to the meat of the conversation, if I may. Does anybody have one final thought about this?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I talked about this on the show before about mental health, and 3 times in my life I've been to therapy. So it kind of pains me when we sit there and say men shouldn't go to therapy. I can't agree with that. I cannot, because I know where I came from, and I know of people way worse in situations that I've been through. So I never want to push that issue saying it's all a scam. Now, if let people in there go experience, and if that's how they feel like it is, then let them live it. Let them walk. Let them go down that avenue. Let them walk down that street and go from there. If that's how they feel it's when they're going into it, let them do it. But I wouldn't just sit there and put it out there right now. Hey man, every therapist is a scam. No, they never prescribed me for no medicine. I went to couples therapy. Me and my ex-wife. I went to therapy when I had to get over my anger and frustration about not having my father in my life. I had to get therapy for that, and I also had to get therapy post-divorce because I was in a place where I didn't want to get married. I thought marriage was a scam. Marriage is the worst thing ever, and that was my mindset. I had to get therapy to get past that situation. So, and none of those times I was ever subscribed any pill.
Okay.
I don't know. It is what it is.
All right, and I'm glad you got the necessary mindset and skills you got from me. So salute to you.
Right
So, I'm glad you're in a better headspace. It's always, however you get there, whatever you need to get there.
Depends on who you ask. Some people still think I'm stuck.
Yeah.
My girl Alice still think I'm stuck.
Everybody's a work in progress, Hank. Everybody's working.
I know that's right.
Welcome to LAPEEFING Sundays. Make sure you guys get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Now it's time to get to the meat of the conversation, and we know the ladies like the meats.
Ow.
Look at Sade. She can barely keep her mouth closed. With that being said, hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We definitely appreciate everybody tuning in. It's been a great show. It's a different type of energy. It's that Sunday energy. So that Sunday energy is something different, something powerful. Everybody often like to look at one show and say, what are we doing here? But, you can't look at one show. You got to watch them all and then come to that conclusion. You can't just blow up after just one incident, right?
Sometimes it happens like that. That's life. It happens in life, but you don't crucify that person for life. You forgive. So if anybody hurt your feelings on the Thursday show, forgive. Watch Sunday. Get into a better space. If you didn't get a chance, opportunity to speak on Thursday, guess what? You speaking today. You're speaking today. So I know Bruiser kind of hijacked the conversation last Thursday, but guess what? We live to see a new day.
You mean Ali did? He was cooking.
Oh, was Ali?
Made a whole show over there on JP channel about
Yeah,
Ali.
Ali was serving it up good.
Muhammad Ali.
Okay. Somebody make sure y'all do a well-being check on the other Ali. I've been looking for him, but haven't heard anything from him. So.
Balance? Would you know?
I think he's just busy traveling and living his best life. I don't know, but he's busy. I'm sure he'll be back.
Yeah, if you reach out, I'm just doing a well-being check. That's all. I just want to make sure the brother's okay. I just want to make sure. So if you do see, I haven't seen him, but if you have seen him, just kind of reach out to him and let him know the brothers care.
JR said hi.
All right, let's go ahead and move on and get to the meat of the conversation, which is multiple partners make you compare. Multiple partners makes you compare. Shout out to all the virgins that's out there.
Ow.
I heard the virgins are still existing, even at the age of 45. Can you believe that? I don't have the stats on that, so don't even actually run no stats. What I'm hearing. And this is based off experience, right? Because that's what we speak on. Not everybody always had a fact, so we speak off experience. And experience can be fact, right? If you can prove it. No?
What's your opinion?
About what? Virgins at the age of 45?
You can prove it. Yeah, definitely.
Are y'all asking me a question?
Yeah, what's
your opinion about what? What's the question?
What's your opinion on, like, if you see a woman who haven't got married, no kids, she make it all the way to 40, what's your opinion on that?
Either two things. She either has great discipline or anybody want the time of day with it. So
she's waiting on the Lord to bless her with a man, Boozer. She's waiting on the Lord to bless her with a man.
She's delusional.
Oh,
I mean, sometimes some people's standards can be. If you look at humans, I'm not saying that there aren't any superhumans out there, but if you're waiting on that guy and you're at the age of 45 or so and you haven't gotten it, then you either keep holding on or you can bend a little bit. Because I don't think there's some people out there, you just might be looking in the wrong places, but just understand that you're going to be looking for a long time if you're looking for those true Christians and true people that's living.
This might just be a nun.
Man, she waiting on the Lord, Bruiser. Come on now.
Anyhow, I don't know. I don't know any 45-year-old virgins, but I'm pretty sure they exist. I'm pretty sure you guys know them, but I don't know any.
That just ain't nothing in Chicago. That's all.
Well, you guys, we got a lot of coaches on the panel, so you guys talk to more people than I talk to. So maybe you guys may have come across these people. And salute to them. But shout out to all the virgins. Go ahead and play this clip. Multiple partners makes you compare. You guys agree?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speak on it. Let me get a couple people to speak on it before I play the clip. Multiple partners makes you compare.
I would say multiple partners makes you compare, especially if you have had sex with all those partners. That's why, it's not wise to have a high body count because, you and Tommy break up, but then you get with Bobby and Bobby not as good in bed as Tommy, but Tommy knows how to communicate with you. Like it's just too much comparing for a woman to have all the options and not be logical. Emotions are running wild. So multiple partners can definitely make you compare and make you crazy, honestly, as a woman, because you're not able to give your thing a rest. You're not able to decipher, energies. As women, we are receivers. So to have all those partners, you're receiving so much. So it definitely makes you compare.
So basically you're saying there's confusion. It makes a woman confused.
Yeah, pretty much, Brucey. Yep.
That's because she ain't giving that thing a rest.
What about the men? Like, does it confuse the men having multiple?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No,
I mean,
I don't know. I think guys are more wired to have multiple partners. And I'm not saying that it's right, but I think they're more wired logically to kind of like box this one here, box this one there. Whereas women, we are so emotional that we don't really have, boxes that we put guys in. They're all like in the same box per se. Whereas guys, I think they're a little bit better in doing that. But some guys, some guys fall in love. I'm just saying, some guys fall in love with some partners. It's rare, but some of them do.
I was about
compare.
to
They compare.
Women now are definitely putting the men in the boxes. They got a guy that they call when they want to go out to eat. They got a guy that they call that they know going to send the bill money. They got a guy that they call they want to go on vacation real quick. And they sleep with all of them.
Right, but by 45, 50, you're damaged goods. Like you
right. No, I agree with it, but I'm
settle down with someone because, and I know someone like that. I remember her telling me, "Oh, I got this person, and he do this to me, and I don't do anything, and I got this person." I'm like, how can you have all these people doing these things for you when one person could do all those things for you? You know what I mean? And she was perfectly okay with it, and I'm like, yeah. I don't know how you're able to decipher. I don't know how you're able to even think clearly when you have that many energies around you. Like, I'm big on access. Like, you're just not going to have access to me like that.
A lot of those women, though, too, have been through traumatic events where they don't have any value for their bodies anymore. They feel like their bodies are just whatever at this point. And you'll see some of those women go through and just, they're like, I'm going to give up this in exchange for this. And that's just what it is. So they can separate the two. It's not right, but they do it. Men do it too, though.
Hold on. Yeah. You said women separate the two?
What you mean?
Is that what you said simply? You said women separate the two?
I mean, you have to look at what's being pushed from the ages of like 17, 18 to 25. I could recite some City Girl lyrics right now, and I promise you that's what they're listening to. Or Megan Thee Stallion that says, F up his check. They're not saying fall in love, meet this nice guy, value him, he's going to treat you well, and he's going to take you on date. They're not saying that. They're saying he's going to fly you out.
We're going to treat you as such. It's the whole tomorrow. That's how we're going to treat you.
If you've got the guys, like they're saying, though, that are not giving vagina, that are from the ages of whatever to whatever, and they're virgins, and they haven't had sex in so many, they're going to do whatever to get that. So they're definitely tricking and simping.
Look here. He realized she's a hoe. He's just paying for the hoe. That's all.
It's a hoe that comes with more than just hoe benefits. Because a lot of those guys...
No, she don't.
He realized what he's doing. He realized a trick. Realized he's a goddamn trick. He realized that it is what it is. But he's okay. He's willing to accept that, and that's cool for him.
I want to address the. Oh, go ahead, sis.
Yeah, I want to add something. I think that most people most people have multiple partners because they are comparing. They're not satisfied, so they're constantly comparing what they have to what they possibly can get. And that's really why I think a lot of people are not faithful and cheating, is because they're in the process of comparing. They're comparing their spouse's body, their looks, the way their pum pum feel, everything. So I think that comparison is what's triggered the multiple partners.
Again, address the multiple partners make you compare. Yes. You compare everything: Nike, Adidas, Puma, Chevy, Ford, Mercedes, BMW, Whole Foods, Jules, Piggly Wiggly, Hy-Vee. You know what I'm saying? Like the more options you have, the more you compare. Y'all ever been to Garrett's Popcorn? Right? You go to Garrett's Popcorn, they got cheese, caramel, regular, Oreo, pizza, you name it, right? You name it. right? And you see some people be sit up there stuck at the menu all day, like, let me taste the Oreo. Let me taste the pizza. Let me taste the jalapeno. But the people that know, you come in, you get that Midwest mix and you get out of there. Right? Because those the options you've learned work for you. Right? Women, I keep trying to say this, and I don't know why y'all don't believe me. A woman, once she is led to a certain standard, she'll never go back.
Ow.
She'll never go backwards. So that's why when you hear these women talking about, I can't have nothing but a 9-inch deep. Right? Everybody, and this is why it's cool to get with somebody and rock with them. Because that is no comparison. That is your standard. That is your standard. And the problem is most people got too many standards. You got too many standards. But hey, don't settle. Don't settle. 2023, no settling. I'm telling y'all, no settling. Do not settle. Ladies, if you think you're going to be able to be like the one chick said on what's her name, right? A woman of leisure. It's a man out there waiting for you. You keep looking for him. I'm telling you, he going to pick you up. Dudes, y'all think it's a 10 out there, big booty, big butt, and a smile. That's faithful, right? Y'all keep waiting. She perfect. She perfect for you out here. Don't settle, gentlemen. There's somebody out here that's going to give you everything you want.
All right, let me go ahead and play this clip before anybody else come in. Hit the like button if you haven't already. I go on to you, Bruiser, next after the clip.
Somebody who, on both ends, I knew somebody who got with a guy, had a friend who was with him. She said his penis was like this, literally. But the girl who married him was a virgin, so she didn't have anything to compare it to.
Wow.
But my friend, she was with a dude who was like
huge,
right? She was like, this dude could never do anything for me because I've been with this dude. But his wife, who was a virgin, she didn't have that same mindset. Like, it's so much that can happen when we put ourselves out there and we're not married to somebody. You are constantly fighting to not compare them to somebody else.
It's like
And
overexposure.
it affects your relationship. It does. A lot of times you find yourself wanting the person that you're with to be like somebody else. So you put a
Uh-oh.
It's raining.
Oh no.
Hold on. Let me
Look at Satan trying to stop this sermon, man.
Hold on.
Come on, man. Get thee behind me, Satan.
Is that his wife? Is that man's wife?
Hold on, Hank, before you go there. Hold on.
Okay.
1 second.
Satan noticed we wasn't in the church house, so we didn't
guy
come.
had a friend who was with him. She said his penis was like this, literally. But the girl who married him was a virgin, so she didn't have anything to compare it to.
Wow.
But my friend, she was with a dude who was like
huge,
right? She was like, this dude could never do anything for me because I've been with this dude. But his wife, who was a virgin, she didn't have that same mindset. Like, it's so much that can happen when we put ourselves out there and we're not married to somebody. You are constantly fighting to not compare them to somebody else.
It's like
And
overexposure.
it affects your relationship. It does. A lot of times you find yourself wanting the person that you're with to be like somebody else. So you put a
Oh, that wasn't on me. That song.
You cut off on him too?
No, I didn't cut off. That was it.
It's the video.
Yeah. Yeah, that was it on the video.
All right. So
all right, well, that's the clip that I had. Go ahead, Bruce.
So basically, it confuses a woman. And if she does it often, when we know women like hypergamy. So dick has got to be either, sorry about that. Penis got, the pecker has to be the same height or length or better. That's hypergamy. We know that. So my question is to, I think Precious, somebody said. So my question to you is, why do you choose multiple partners in the first place? And what are some ways you can be confused? Because you said it confuses you.
You should. I don't think women should be with multiple partners. I know there's a lot of people that think that women should date multiple people at the same time. I don't personally subscribe to that theory. I think it confuses women because, like the woman was saying in the video, you had a virgin and then you had someone who, wasn't. And so the virgin didn't have anyone to compare that man to, whereas the other woman did. And to bring it outside of that, one man can do something for you or be emotionally invested, and another man is not, but he's again stepping up in some other area. And so you're weighing your options when, again, I don't think that you should date multiple people at one time. Not for women. Men is different, but for women, it confuses her.
And this is what it is. It's feminism. So the reason why women want to date multiple partners, it makes them feel empowered, because what do they say? Well, men do it too. So they want to be equal to men. So what feminism is pretty much empowers promiscuity. But the trade-off to that is you end up confused because women lack the ability to choose the right man, which is why their fathers cover them until their husband covers them.
Yeah, and because women are receivers, women are not they don't watch who they give access to. It's easier for a man to infiltrate a woman because she's not watching that access that she's given to him. She's not cutting off certain things. She's not having certain boundaries. She's just letting everybody do whatever, and whoever lands at a certain spot, she's going to pick him. But then she has other partners to compare him with, and so when she gets tired with him, she's going to so I think that's important too. A lot of women don't watch who they give certain access to and certain energies to.
I wanted to say, a lot of you guys said what I was going to say, especially Ricky with the food. Because I was going to say, we compare food all day long. But I wanted to bring this point. You don't have to have multiple partners to feel that you want to compare. You could be listening to your girlfriends tell you, oh, yeah, well, this is what I experienced with this guy. And then, all three of your friends saying different things. And then you like, okay, well, shoot, what do I need to expect? What should I get? So kind of be careful with that too, what you listening to with, other people. Don't compare other people's situations and think that your man is supposed to do all this extra stuff when your man's going to do what he does. And then you guys learn each other and y'all do what y'all do. So you don't have to have multiple partners to compare. You just have different people telling you different things and you're going to naturally compare. So just be mindful of that.
Yeah, but minus the penis, women are still going to do comparison. They're just naturally hypergamous. There's no way you could say they shouldn't, but they will.
But that's also maybe an insecurity too, y'all. When you constantly comparing, you might be insecure. Why are you constantly comparing yourself to people or your spouse people to, so I think that's a form of insecurity as well.
They're comparing the lifestyle that they had or the experience they had. And they're saying, hey, look, if I qualify for this experience, I'm going to get this experience or better. I'm not going to go backwards. So it's not comparing themselves to another person. God, if they do that, then we'll have better women in this world. Because if you can look at the woman that's sitting on the bus to you and she's within her BMI, we probably take care of the issue of freaking women being overweight. So I think they should compare themselves to other women, good women. Maybe it's things that change. But instead of comparing themselves to the qualities of good women, they compare the things that they want to get or they desire to what other women. So it's like I read the Bible probably one time, so I saw that word in there, but I think that's the word. It's like a covetous thing. Like, it's like, I envy what you have. So that's what I want. And if I get a taste of it, I don't want anything less. Pause.
I have a family member, since we're talking about the topic is comparing. He has 3 different baby moms, and he rotates in between them because he's like, I like this from this woman, and I like getting this specifically from this woman. This woman's a great cook. This woman listens to me. This woman caters to me. So he rotates between them because he gets different things from each woman, and that's what he likes to do. So I think men compare a lot as well. I think men and women do it, and I think it's unhealthy on both sides. and you should just stick to one partner and get married and settle down and stop this. So yeah.
I was gonna say that as well too. I can't speak for everybody else, but it's just too many STDs out here amongst both men and women to be playing around with your body and your life like that. I think that dating, going out on dates versus who you're having sex with, like because people do it all the time now with dating apps and stuff like that, where they're having conversation, dating, entertaining multiple people. But that doesn't mean that they're having sex with all of those people. And
Well,
they do the same thing with social media too. They will date, compare, whatever to social media. And then men may not do it that are like older, but I know the young guys definitely are. Like they are comparing you to their ex.
But
They'll
we
show
don't have an issue. Well, we can put a condom on and stop that part, but we don't have an issue with hypergamy. We don't have an issue dating a woman who has fat cheeks. Sorry, JR. And then dating a woman who has a smaller round bubble. And we don't have an issue downsizing. We don't have those issues when we compare. So it's not an issue for us. It's y'all, when y'all get that large raw D Ronnie, all y'all want is raw D Ronnie or better. We don't have that issue. We can date, we can dial it down.
It's not even it's not even about, look, men compared to, right? Don't get it twisted, right? But the big difference is learning to understand and live with the choices you made. And a partner. Right? That's the thing that, look, no matter what nobody says to me, in my opinion, how this all started out, my opinion, a person who can't settle simply don't understand, are not able to live with their choices. They don't want to live with the decisions they made. Right? Because when you're really serious about a relationship, you understand it's not going to be all bunny rabbits and rainbows. Right? It's not going to be all the good times. And sometimes that person might make you think that you made a bad decision. But you understand as a man, that's the decision you made and you worked through it. I think that's the biggest difference between men and women when it comes to comparison. Right? Now we got young males out here that's doing whatever, but that's what Real Precious is talking about when she says it's about access, ladies. Right? The reason men don't have standards is because y'all don't have none. Y'all don't want to believe it, but this the honest to God fact. The reason why young men don't have standards because, ladies, y'all don't have any. This is the game, and the game don't change. Only the players. And the game is that men are supposed to try you. They're supposed to try to get in your box. They were supposed to try to hit. You are the gatekeeper. And if every young man or man that come around don't need no key, you ain't no gate. You wide open for the world.
I think, Ricky, it depends on what perspective you're looking at it from. Because if, like, for me, I'm religious. So, like, the Bible holds men accountable just as much as they hold women, too. It talks about a man not laying with the woman when she's on her cycle. It talks about a man not laying with a woman that's not outside of, like, that's not his wife. It talks about all that. So it holds men and women both equally. Perversion is perversion. There is
that would be a great point if you actually lived by the Bible on a day-to-day basis.
So what is the accountability on the part? What is the consequence? What is the repercussion?
What do you mean? What does the Bible say that whenever you're sexually immoral?
Like what does it mean?
You're going to hell. Like you're sacrificing.
Like years numbered or something like that.
What?
I'm saying what it holds us accountable. Like, okay, so if we translate that to society, society holds men accountable. By you got to pay child support. You got to pay alimony. You're going to jail if you don't pay. I'm saying for a Bible, if I put my D anywhere, what is the accountability of that? I mean, what is the consequence?
It's internal. She's going to feel horrible. It's internal. What she's saying, what you're referring to is internal. Her pain is going to be the internal accountability. She's going to feel less than and all of that.
Man has sex with multiple people. Like women have sex with multiple people, as far as the Bible, you're probably not gonna know who the father is unless men create some type of technology where you can discover that. But for a man, I'm asking you, if we going around having sex with multiple women, you said God hold us accountable. I'm saying, what is the repercussion behind accountability?
Oh, you don't get a relationship with him.
I don't get in a relationship with God.
Well,
Yeah,
you do. I think that's between Bruiser and God, though. That's
Yeah,
not
but
something that Indy could
like,
say.
We'll ask for forgiveness and we'll move on. We'll ask for forgiveness and we'll move on.
Did you know that Jesus,
Yeah.
when
that's
Jesus
cheap
came,
grace.
he surrounded himself around the thieves, the sinners, the murderers, all that. They all have relationships with him. So if you say I don't have a relationship with him because I had sex with multiple women, I don't understand that.
Okay, so before you are baptized or saved or whatever it is, then you can make those mistakes because you don't know. But once you actively choose to like take up your cross or declare that you're a Christian, and then you continue to choose to sin and go after like tail and chase tail, that's called cheap grace. Yes, you can repent for that, but God also recognizes that, hey, this is cheap grace. This person keeps saying that they are following behind me, and then they keep going and chasing tail. A man of God is supposed to be.
Everybody going to hell then.
Oh, I mean,
God will forgive you regardless.
That's what I'm
I don't know
saying.
where we're getting this from.
This is not the
God is
point.
going to
This
forgive you
wasn't the point.
regardless.
One at a time, family. One at a time. They can't hear us. One at a time.
I know this is Sunday, and I know everybody got their own spiritual beliefs and stuff. But just for the record, what I believe is when you get saved, that's it. Once you get covered under the blood and you ask for forgiveness and you profess that the Lord died for your sins, there's nothing that can take that away. There's other religions that say you got to go and do this and this walk and all that stuff, but Jesus knows that you were born in sin, your flesh. The only way to erase that is to be saved. So I'm not trying to project my religion on nobody. I understand everybody, but as far as a consequence or repercussion, regardless, minus the internal thing or relationship with the spirit or whatever, you create bastards. You have a high chance of creating bastard children. Men don't have that issue. That is why it is different for whenever we are having sex with multiple people.
All right, let's go ahead, Ricky. What you trying to say?
Oh, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna get away from it. We done with. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna get away from it.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
man.
I want to talk about this multiple partners makes you compare it. Yeah, it does. You definitely compare. You compare damn near everything in your life. So why not compare how wet the box was and how wet it wasn't? It is what it is. I mean, I compare it all the time. On multiple partners I had, I compared it. Yeah, I did. And I had no problem. I will continue to compare it. I mean, you do it when you evaluate shit. Okay, well, when I did it this way with X, she liked it, but the new person I'm with, she's not into it. What do you think that is? That's you comparing. We do it all the time. It's just a thing we just do, and I don't see anything wrong with it. Nothing at all. So now I know y'all talking about women shouldn't have multiple partners. No, they shouldn't. You shouldn't have multiple. You should focus in and horn in on one person. A woman should. A man, there's nothing wrong with man dating multiple because he realizes what he's about to invest his time and energy and money into. Because once you invest all that time and energy and money into that one individual, you're sacrificing a whole lot of your life, a whole lot of things that you would normally do. Now all of a sudden you got to be monogamous to this one individual woman. You can't continue to go out there and be with multiple women no more because now you're committed, you're married to this one woman. So a woman realizes, hey, if I got a good one here, I'm gonna hitch my ride to this. That's my meal ticket.
Hank,
you know what I'm saying? So
let me ask you this, Hank.
Yes, sir.
When a woman compares, it's different. When a man compares, his value still progression, upward direction. So his standards shifting upwards or at that same level is validated. When a woman does that, when she has a standard and she wants to stay at that level or higher, she's got to recognize that her value is not moving at a upward progression. Her value is decreasing. Her standards are steadily moving forward, and she can't go backwards, but her value is steady going down. So it's not validated. That is the problem when women compare. They're stuck at the standard or higher when they don't have the validation or justification to even qualify or deserve anything higher than that. Because over time, they're steadily going down in value.
Well, if these sound like some foolish women, and these heifers better wake up and realize, hey, you better lower something. Something's got to get lowered. Dick size, income.
No, they don't. No, hey, don't. Hey, no, not in 2023.
Oh, they're not, Ricky?
No, ladies, don't settle.
And let them heifers be alone.
Don't settle.
Curtis Mayfield said it best. If you think you lonely now,
ain't no need for y'all to settle in 2023, ladies. Everything y'all want, y'all.
Curtis Mayfield told you heifers.
By the grace of Jesus.
Ricky, so when you tell a woman not to settle, can you elaborate on that? Because there's women who be having like the craziest standard, and then what Hinken's saying, they're gonna be single. So what do you mean by not settling?
What I'm saying is this: let's give the ladies what they want. It's their feelings that count.
Did you hear what I said?
Nah, I ain't hear that. Nuh-uh.
Right, it's their feelings that count. They feel that they don't have to settle for a man. They feel that their standards are justified. They feel that what another woman who look better than her, moves better than her, more articulate than her, submits better than her, have sex better than her, cook better than her, someone who provides this for a man for a certain level, they think they that. They feel that they're comparable to that type of woman. And they also feel that a man who can get those type of things, the type of man that can provide you this type of lifestyle, would only be with just them.
Did you hear what I said?
You can do it, ladies. Don't you dare settle.
So
don't you dare settle. 2023, ladies, don't do it. Guys, you want that Instagram model that's a 10, bro? And she gonna be faithful to you, bro. And you ain't gonna have to come out of pocket. She gonna like you for you. And you the only guy she paying attention to, dog. You the one who just happened to put that special message in her DM at 9:35 a.m. on a Tuesday morning that caught her eye and made her, yeah, that's all you, dog. Don't settle. And then come back 10 years from now and tell me what happened.
Rick, I'm gonna tell you what's going.
Come back in 15 and let me know what's really popping.
Rick, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Dude's gonna still be sticking and moving like a goddamn Muhammad Ali boxing match, sticking and moving. Hey, women, hey, if I was still out there, I wish y'all would sit there saying, I'm not saying, baby, you ain't gotta settle. I'm sliding in the back door, coming through, knocking your ass down, getting out before the kids wake up. I'm out.
So Ricky, though, I understand you talking about like lifestyle, maybe money, but like if a woman, I'm just gonna be real basic with it, because this sometimes it's how women are basic. They want a man who is 6'2". Okay, so what would you say? And they're like, I'm not accepting nothing else. So what do you tell the woman like that?
Don't accept nothing else.
He's being facetious when he says
it's all about you, girl.
Right,
girl,
that's
look,
what
it's all about you. 2023, do not settle, girl. It's out there for you. He might see you at the concert. You know how girls dress up bad at concerts when nobody can see them in the audience, for real. Hey, Chris Brown just might see you on stage, girl. You the one.
Ricky, no, stop. There's not even that many tall men out there. Let's be real. So I guess she's gonna be man, right?
Lady, now he real, because a dude like me is gonna slide through. I'm telling you, I'm coming through the goddamn back door while them kids asleep.
Yeah.
And after that, you ain't gonna see him.
What the hell? I'm gonna drink one of the juice, the sun kid juices.
I'm just saying, ladies, if you hope enough, if you believe
Capri
enough,
Sun.
You believe enough in white Jesus, you drink enough bottles of barefoot wine, it's gonna happen.
You're gonna take some peanut butter crackers and some
It's gonna happen.
be out.
You know what I'm saying, y'all? After you watch after you watch all of P Valley, you know what I'm saying, in the new season, right? Because fuck going to the gym, you don't want to go. Do what you want to do. It's gonna happen for you. I'm telling you, you special.
I
If you
know.
believe you special, who am I not to believe it?
Y'all got body positivity too. Ice on the cake.
Don't y'all settle 2023, no settling.
I know that you guys are being funny and facetious and everything like that, no problem. But can you guys give realistic advice to women who aren't at that mindset where they're just crazy with their expectations? Like just women who do want to be wives and who are realistic in their expectations. Can you give them advice on how they can have a husband, please?
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
That's easy.
If you have standards, if your standards is to get married, I'm gonna treat you as such. If you move like a married woman should move, act like a married should act, then yes, you're gonna get those standards. But if you're not, if you're gonna continue to be like Simply Indy said, them hot girls dealing with them hot girls, something coming with them lyrics, dressing like Ricky said, then you're gonna get treated as such, and we gonna move on you like hoes. And for the ladies who are carrying themselves like ladies, they will get wifed up. They will get hooked up. They will get dealt with in a proper and respectful way. But if not, then you get treated as such. But you got to have the standard of being a wife. Just like Ricky said, y'all women hold the standards. A man's not going to marry you if you're not going to hold him to it. He's going to keep on acting, putting up the front. I said this on Christmas Day. I said it then, and it's not to change. It's still going to be the same. You have to put the demand out there. You have to put the standard out there. And if you don't put the standard, you can't wait 5 years down the road. Well, I want to get married now. Bullshit.
Too late.
Bullshit. You passed the 90-day limit of putting your standards out there. Now I'm moving as such. We just together. We could be common law marriage if that's what you want to call it. You ain't gonna get a certificate. You're not gonna get I'm not gonna bless you with my last name because you don't want it. That wasn't your expectation from the get-go. So now you want it now? No, ma'am.
So this is my take on it. I'm just gonna just say this. So if you're looking to get married and you plan on having multiple partners, right? You're like, okay, I'm just gonna have sex until it's time to get married. Okay, all you're doing is putting yourself in the 304 category because that's what 304s do. So if you are want to be in that special place, then the man is gonna look at you like that. If you're trying to be a wife, not saying you got to be a virgin in 2023, that's not what's happening, all right? But you don't have to add up a rack and then expect your potential husband to look at you as special, So you could just learn from not acting like something that you don't want to be. Because there are women who are racking up numbers, not understanding, hey, I'm in the 304 category. I just want to have fun. And I got pleasures too. So I'm just going to do this. But honestly, that's just destroying you. I think that you should take your value yourself a little bit more in a sense of I am special and I'm going to be special to someone that I give my I do to. Don't give your I do to a whole bunch of men thinking that they're going to wipe you up. All they doing is destroying you. Then, babies come out, and then you blame him. He not available. He's not going to be a dad. Okay. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to just say this. Anytime a woman gets pregnant, that's your fault. All right. Men are going to do what they're doing. And you are the responsible party because that's the basket that they sticking it into. All right. But regardless if anything's released, you have the control if you get pregnant, not that person, because there's birth control. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Now, I'm not talking about the rare cases where 2% are getting pregnant on birth control. I'm not talking about that. We're talking about a majority. You are access to that, like what Precious was saying. So make sure that these men are not gaining this access. Give it to the one that you want to be with, which is a husband if you plan to be married. And understand that, yes, they are going to look at your body count and they're going to know your ass is lying. All right. Especially it depends how you move, your age and all of that. Unless you really are practicing celibacy. All right. Most women today are not. They're watching TV and all these people being influenced and they're going to feel that you're influenced because you're listening to that dumbass song. So be prepared to get judged like that from a man because that's what it's going to be. So accept it and move on. And just today, if you're one of those women I'm going to rack up my numbers until I get a man, stop. Just stop. It's not healthy. It's not good for you.
So
I got it. I can tell you. I can tell you if we're looking for advice.
You're gonna be long-winded.
Oh, go ahead. You want to go, bro?
Yeah, I'll go first. You can put the stamp on it. So look, you want to be a wife. Women who are first, you need to go to therapy. Ask the therapist to rid that mentality that you already have. When you come to a man, you need to be an empty vessel. Go to your mother. Ask her to give you the basic qualities of being a woman, the basic duty of being a woman. Don't try to put anything else into there. Instead of trying to make yourself to where you can have multiple options, just be an option for a man. Be an option for a man. When you get this man, don't ask him, oh, what can he do for you? You ask him, what can you do for him? You ask him, how can you fit in his system? That's what you do. You ask, can you fit in his system? Because he's going to be the one that's going to provide everything you want and need. And he's going to be the one that sacrifices his life for you. He's going to be the one to impregnate you, to give you a life to create. Ask him, what did he need for you? Stop trying to figure out what you can get from a man and ask, how can you serve your man? If you want to be a wife, that's why you got to rid that mentality. Because a lot of y'all come with these standards and all these criteria and stuff. No, that you got to let the man put the criteria on you, because you have to fit in his system, not him fitting your system. If you want that type of man, you'll find yourself a beta male. He'll fit in your system. He'll give you control. He'll bend to you. But if you want a masculine man, you got to be able to fit in his system. So you got to revamp that whole thing you got.
Oh, okay. My opinion, because that's how this all started, was with opinions. And I'd have said this before, and I'll say it again, because y'all don't never listen to me. Somebody else will say it, and then it'll turn on a light in y'all head, and y'all be like, oh, he's killing it. Well, let me tell you what it is, right? Ladies, you want to get married? Be a lady. At all times. Now, I understand some of y'all don't know what that means. Let me explain. You were supposed to be a woman no matter what. Good or bad or indifferent, whether it's sunny outside, rainy outside. And what y'all don't understand is a woman moves a certain way. She acts a certain way. She carries herself in a certain way, and she don't allow every man access to her just cause.
Nope.
Right? Y'all don't understand. Y'all be out here like, well, why should I give him wifely benefits? Because you're a wife.
Did you hear what I said?
And if the man doesn't recognize it, if he doesn't appreciate and reciprocate, you got your answer. But no, you will sit there for 10 and 15 years for a man who won't dedicate himself to you. What? And it's his fault.
We need the church organ. I just felt the
again
on that one.
Again, when you have standards, when you ask the questions that need to be asked as a real woman, a man is even if he don't rock with you, he gonna respect you. But it's up to you to make the correct choices for yourself until you come under my covering.
Yes, sir.
Right? But y'all don't never want to talk about what really popping, that y'all a coochie be out here hot. Right? And because of that, y'all don't know how to say no to the dudes y'all like. Right? But then y'all sit up here and put men on a standard that we should make the decisions for y'all.
Did you hear what I said?
The man should be better than me. He should know not to lay down with me. What?
What?
I'm just giving y'all a chance to think about it. Whereas, just like, and this is the thing, and I'm gonna tie this with a bow. And hey, JR, my stuff is circular because it's true, right? The same way, the Tory Lanez situation, right? Y'all look at, well, he shot her, who shot John? When the real answer is you wasn't supposed to be in that situation in the first place. And it's the same when y'all out here dealing with men. Y'all look at it afterwards, right? After you believed all the lies without action. It ain't that the person can lie to you about them. It's if you believe them. Be a woman at all times, rest in your femininity. Present the woman you truly are to that man. And if he accepts it, he'll see it, he'll recognize it. And I keep telling y'all, wives get wiped up. Good girls get wiped up because a man, if he's seeing he attracted to you like that and he see you got the qualities that exude womanhood, he gonna take you off the market. But like I said before, y'all think y'all that, but y'all really ain't. And the ones that do have standards, you know, because you don't see them with a bunch of men. You don't see them on Instagram. Oh, look at this. I'm out dinner with this dude, that dude, this dude. Y'all sit up there and y'all made Snapchat and Facebook the way it is. Y'all the one putting y'all resume out in the public. Goofy gang goofies. Y'all ain't even smart enough to keep y'all stuff private. Man, you want to get married? It's simple. Be a man at all times. Move in honor. Move with intent. Let a woman know, like I told y'all, when I was out in them streets, if I was dating you, you wasn't getting no date if I wasn't really about you. I'm not why I'm going to spend my time, money, and effort that I work hard every day to some girl I'm like, well, I don't know what she going to do. Game goofies. Y'all think y'all playing the game and the game playing y'all. Get with somebody who understands. And this is how I know y'all ain't never went through nothing, because y'all don't show no wisdom. Y'all ain't been through nothing. Y'all complaining about stuff that your parents went through and your grandparents. Y'all ain't been through nothing. Because if you did, you wouldn't talk the way you do. Men, it's your job. Stop saying it's 50-50, right? Stop saying that's your girl, dog. How can you say she your girl when she paying half your bills? You a roommate.
Need to take you seriously.
You a roommate. And everybody can get a new roommates on Craigslist. The reason why my wife listened is because it's beneficial to her.
Did you hear what I said?
And y'all think y'all not supposed to, both sides of y'all act like y'all wasn't supposed to provide no benefit. But what do I know?
You just a guy on YouTube.
Say that.
Hey man, one pot here. That's how we roll it in the Hinks household. One pot. Ain't none of this side pot. Ain't none of this rainy day pot. Ain't none of this backup plan. I got to get out the house type. No, one pot here. So 50-50. I don't know what that shit is. We come together. I bless you with my last name. We won on everything. Everything. One house, one bedroom. I heard about dudes talking about they got side bedrooms, separate bedrooms. What the fuck? I want to roll over with a hard dick. I want some ass. I need to be there to get it. I don't have to go creeping down the hall on my cold ass floor in the wintertime to get some ass. Now I roll over and get what I need, lick ass, eat ass, lick pussy, eat pussy, whatever. Do what I need to do, get up and roll back to the other side. Everything one pot in this house. God damn it. Y'all need to stop this shit. If y'all want to get married, if you really want to get married, you find that right woman. You invest in that woman. You tell that woman the truth. You be honest and forthright with that woman. Give her everything that you got. Don't hold shit back. Not even your goddamn finances. Make sure she's a woman that you're going to call her wife and bless her with your last name. Make sure you could be vulnerable with that woman. If you cannot be vulnerable with this woman, you need to leave this woman at the goddamn restaurant. She don't deserve your time, energy, money, or nothing else. Now, if you want to be out there and be man whore it up. I had fun while I was doing it. And especially in 2023, it's free fall out here. But if you're trying to be a husband and you trying to find you the right wife, you get her. You do right by her. You be honest with her, forthright. Whatever knowledge and game that was being spit on her between King Talk, Thursday Energy, and Lapeef Sunday, take it and apply it to your goddamn life. And maybe, just maybe, you will come out successful. But if not, I feel bad for your ass. Because, again, Curtis Mayfield told you best. You ladies, it's cold on the outside looking in. I was at the airport today watching these heifers struggle, knowing they needed a man. But a lot of problem is, y'all women don't respect men. Y'all don't give a damn about black men until you need them. And when these heifers were struggling to get their luggage up off their car, I'm sitting back watching them. Heifer, you don't belong to me. I don't owe you shit. I'm not picking up shit for your ass. You're not my lady. You're not my wife. I have no ties to you other we both being black. And I don't give a damn about your asses being black no more. Because y'all don't respect us black men as we do what we do. So hell no. Struggle, heifer. I'm done, JR.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like,
And shout out to my editor out there.
It's the bleeps, Lou.
Huh?
No, it ain't real.
The new thing?
JR's killing me on that.
No, that's the YouTube has something new now.
Well, shout out to censorship.
women, we must look at men as being intelligent. Like, sometimes we'll hear somebody, like a man, say something and you automatically like, nah, that's not good advice because he don't understand me. Matter of fact, I'm a woman. He can't tell me nothing. Like, stop looking at men like that. Just hear what the man is saying, put it into play, like at least try it, and then move on. We're not giving men enough credit. And there's intelligent men on this panel. Even the ones you feel that may not be intelligent has intelligence on this panel. Like, just respect men and what they offer, and then kind of go from there. Like, y'all not giving them no credibility. Okay. And I'm not talking about Pookies and Ray Rays, since that's the term that's being used today. I'm talking about regular ass men who go to work every day, 9 to 5, or they have a business striving to provide for themselves. Okay. We're talking about regular guys.
And it don't even have to be the man, excuse me, that you're with. I think women need to start showing every man respect. I mean, the man at the grocery store, the man at the airport, the man, that you are with. You need to start showing every man respect, because if not, the men that are around the men that you don't respect are going to see you and say, oh, well, she don't respect men.
Yeah, that's actually how I got my husband. He was noticing how I was interacting with a crazy ass altercation. And he's seeing that I was not being the same as I was getting approached. And he looked at me and was like, yo, that's the type of woman I'm looking for. And then I got married.
I love how she said that. And then I got married. I love that. I still want to hear what Jay has to say on this topic. You quiet over there, and you always give really good advice too. Please.
I didn't mean to be quiet, but
nah, man. Yo, it was a sermon. What I'm gonna say, man. I was about to talk about the actual question. You know what I'm saying? We kind of went out on a tangent. I was just gonna give a story about how, for a period of time, I was always late for work, and this is in, regards to the question. It was a period of time I was always late for work. I would wake up and my alarm would go off. I would wake up in the morning. I will open up this closet and just all these clothes. I'm looking like, what I'm gonna wear today, man? Like that shirt right there, make my chest look good. Like, could show that I've been in the gym a little bit, or maybe I'll wear this shirt, it shows off my arm. My arm look good. I show my tattoos a little bit, that'll get them. But all of these clothes would have me just standing there looking in the closet. I would be looking for like a good 35 minutes, at least 35 minutes of just standing there trying to figure out what I'm gonna wear. Those were just options that inevitably made me unproductive, you know. So in regards to do multiple partners make you compare? Absolutely they do. You know, so as you get older, you want to simplify your life. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot more coming at you when you get older. Health, you know, we got to start going to the doctor, checking on certain things. So on top of just taking care of ourselves internally, you know, you want to make sure that what is external is as simple as possible. So those options, you have to shrink those down. So that closet full of clothes that I had, like I got bags still right now. Look crazy. If I turn this camera, look crazy and hit hefty bags. I'm just giving away stuff. I'm simplifying. It's slowly, you know, surely shrinking and shrinking and shrinking to make everything external as simple as possible, because options it'll hold you up, yo. It'll hold up your decision making. You know, when something, and I don't know if I'm the only one. If y'all have a lot of sneakers or a lot of clothes, speaking to the males, but you wear what's comfortable. As you get older, you wear what's comfortable to you. You know what I'm saying? We'll have 75 things and only wear 4 of them because that's what's comfortable. That's what we feel good in. That's how life should be, man. It's simple. Do what feels good. You know what I'm saying? If the woman right there is making you feel good, who gives a fuck? If the other chick know a few more tricks, who gives a fuck? Keep it simple. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Look, shout out to New Balance, man. Those New Balance 9060. If y'all haven't had a chance to put your feet in them 9060s. I know they're a little bit bulky, but them shoes are comfortable. And them Jordan 8s too. I don't know if y'all any people that rock them Jordans.
The 9s are horrible, bro.
Man, them 8s are comfortable, man. It's like it's an extra cushion around.
The most comfortable ones I had was the 2s.
Stay away from them. Stay away from them serial killer New Balance. Them strangler 3s.
All right, Indy, you okay? Okay. Got a little small thumb. Sade, you good? How was the show?
Y'all funny. I'm loving it. Y'all off the hook. I just don't want to interrupt because I'm new. So I'm like a little uncomfortable, but I'm loving it, guys. I love everybody's opinion. Like I wanted to fight the guys for a minute. I'm looking at the ladies like, what we gonna do? But no, I'm enjoying it.
Well, as soon as we conclude the episode, I'm gonna email you a survey. It's strictly anonymous, so nobody will see your answers. I mean, some of the questions will just be actually about one particular person, but they won't ever find out. So just feel free to give your honest opinion about them. We typically, before the Thursday show, like 15 minutes before, we typically kind of go over what the people are saying. So your input is much needed. So just be honest. And since I got everybody's attention with that, shout out to the sponsor, Teach Hanley. They do have balls. It's a anti-chafe powder. This particular one I'm holding in my hand is the clean. It smells clean. And it's the word clean. It's a coincidence. Everybody, shout out to Tej on that one. There we go. Let's not talk about it, baby. You want to apply this chafe to dry, clean skin. Shake the powder into the palm of your hand and apply it to the growing area and any other area of the body prone to heat, sweat, and odor.
That's for y'all too, ladies.
Oh, yeah. I know y'all got the spray, but this is the powder, baby. Tej does work for women as well. We know the women have complicated skin as well. So shout out to the sponsor, man. I'm gonna do a review on this, man. This is awesome. We've been waiting on this, fellas. We've been waiting on this. We've been seeing no women spray and didn't know what the hell was going on, but we have ours now, man. We have ours. Shout out to Tej, man, on that one, man. Let's go ahead and get to these super chats. I don't know if you guys are ignited as me. Andy, I know
you're very excited about that, and it's really good to be that excited about.
You ready to take a shower right now, huh?
Take a shower right now. Put it all over me, baby. Yeah. With that being said, let me get these super chats. Real 8399 says, I told my 19-year-old son, after you graduate from college, get your passport and we going South Africa to find you a traditional Virgin Mary. That's where it's at. Emerald Edge 72, $2. The real precious going off. Great stuff. Just Rules $10 also. Remember says, love a lot of people know work 100. Speaking from a man's point of view, a man is at his best and strongest when deeply loving to handle his one compatible woman. Shout out to you on that one. Just Rules $5 also. Remember says, a soulmate is a seat only designed for two, which means together. Dating to marry? Question mark. Yes. Peace, Lady Di. Frank Baltimore, $4.99. If bruising ain't on, I ain't watching, bro. LOL. That man said you create baskets. Basket children. W. What that say? Like repercussion? How you say that? Is that a word? It's not in my vocabulary. Hey, I'm open to learn, fellas. Frankie Baltimore, $4.99. What y'all laughing at me?
Wait, did he say basket children?
Yeah, basket. He make it from the
You
accent.
said bastard?
Bastard.
You know, yeah, he make it from the accent, man.
I
It's
get
all
it,
good,
but I just had a chuckle. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get him, Bruiser. I know where he live. I got his address, so we got him.
Don't worry about that, Bruiser. We laugh together and we cry together, Bruiser. So Frankie Baltimore, $4.99 says, guys run away from ladies with basket children.
Oh boy.
If you're not 28 and below, become a nun or some. Marcus Evans, $5 says, in 10 years, they're going to hit the wall. Marcus Evans again, $5 says, a 304 place is the unholy place. Real 83499 says, Ricky, why should young men wife up ran through females? Why, Ricky?
I don't know where you get that from, and where you get this idea that I would say you need to go with a ran through female. But shit, the truth of the matter is, some of the women, the only women y'all can get in your lane.
Marcus Evans, $5 says, preach, brother Ricky.
That's
That's real. $10 also remember said, it hurts my heart finally submitting to admit the majority of women NYC aren't wife material. Sad face forever. Adore my sisters to the max. Heart emoji, but still, I'll wait while longer and work while it is a day.
He threw away the whole NYC.
Or he get a passport. Some people throw away the whole U.S.
Nigga threw away the whole state.
Marcus Evans, $2 says, oh, brother Hink. The wealthy broke man, 199 says, there's no evidence of chemical imbalance. Let's put this. Emerald Air 72, $5 says, get the likes up. Family likes are free. Most definitely. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you do right now. Marcus Evans, $5 says, Ricky has a great about women and their circle of friends hate on each other on the low. You can also see it in these spaces and panels. Not on Lapeef Network. Marcus Evans, $5. We need to call time on brother Ricky. He catching too many bodies on a Sunday. Ed Hill, $4.99. So remember says, my donation to bail Bethran Hink out of Lapeef jail. Oh, thank you. Marcus Evans, $5 says, if brother Hink and brother Ricky form a rap group, what name would y'all give them? Was it Ricky Bobby? Well, I don't know. At AB, $10. That was a joke, panel. You guys supposed to laugh on that, at least show some teeth.
I was
For
laughing.
the swear jar, because Hink surely got his thing demonized with all of that cursing. I think he was doing a lot of cursing, brother. Jeffrey Woodland, 365. That's a unique number. Keep my money flat. My second offering for the year. Appreciate you, Jeffrey Woodland. And thanks everybody that has decided to go ahead and pitch in, man. It's been definitely a great been definitely a great show. Seeing more super chats. Another one, and Scarlet $5 says, what up, though, fam? Here to support Black Biz. Thank you. We know the people like to support the Black Biz. Yeah, that's it. That's all. All right, y'all. That's it, man. I think that was all the super chats. If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit the like button on your way out. Also, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. I appreciate Jordan and all the mods that have been dropping their individual platforms throughout the show. No yawning on the show, Indy. It's unacceptable. You You gotta sit a little taller too, like a little kid. Balance sitting too tall. You gotta come lower. Show them edges.
You know what? This was a real peaceful show today. I'm very grateful.
Okay, yeah. Balance loves to gives criticism on the show. You know how people
why it's peaceful?
Like, you know how people go to the manager, whatever, and they file a complaint. So Balance filed a complaint. So
I like writing the Amazon reviews on everything. So I do that.
HR reached out to me.
Yeah, she stays in them hurt feeling reports.
Yeah, HR reached out to me and had a talk with me. So that's why you think the moderating done a little bit better today. So
JR, I'm trying to stay off the coffee in the new year as much. So I'm riding the struggle bus with no espresso.
Oh, okay. Well, they do have some sometimes if you just drink imitation coffee, have you heard of that? Yeah, Teach makes that as well, imitation coffee. So they got
Shout out to Teach.
They got body, they got all type of stuff. Man.
Yeah, I was gonna say somebody told me vitamin, what is that, B12, B6, vitamin B, something like that. I don't know, for energy.
Hold on real quick, man. I gotta acknowledge this one right here. The Dario with the $49.99, officially the sponsor of the show today. Came through big buck, man. As Ricky said,
I got you.
Yeah, we love it over here in 2023, man. We can also add effects now. So that's something that Teach sponsors with too. He sponsored with the effects. Shout out to Teach. Yeah. Bro, that shit just drained the shit out of me. I'm swearing. Drain the mess out of me, man. All that energy. Don't say y'all do it, man. I gotta hold it all 2023.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't want to let the show win. I'm trying to hold on to y'all as long as I can. So as soon as I see the first person fall out, and that's when I'll probably end the show. So
I know that's right.
Don't y'all all fall out at once now.
Now I'm going to the gym now. Thanks for hanging with me on Sunday.
Yo. Is Brother Sage got a show today, JR?
No, he doesn't.
How was that?
He doesn't have a show today. So
you got some more questions for us?
I was gonna say, do I look sleepy? You always talking about me.
Like y'all need some teas. What it look like? Everybody needs some teas. So
I have a sleepy look naturally.
Yeah, body wash. Look at that, man. Look at this. Look at this. Won't he do it, right? Won't he do it?
I know that's right.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go ahead and get y'all up off of here, man, because I can see it's getting dead. I'm seeing a strange, strong, aggressive looks from the women. They really don't want to be on here right now. So, I got topics for days, man.
He wanted to say masculine.
That's not what that man said.
Bruiser, you gonna get the YouTube police call on us?
Say, look, I know it's 2023.
You already almost went up for assault, bro. Chill out.
Ladies, don't listen to Keke Palmer. I know she said that y'all want to clear up y'all acne, okay? So go get knocked up. Please don't go out there and do that. And let's stop.
Did she say that? Is that new?
Yeah, she just said it this last week.
Let's
But
stop
that's
giving women too much credit of calling them 304s. These women are sluts. 304s get paid for what they do. They get paid. These sluts ain't getting paid back.
Watch it now, Bruce. We just ended.
Is that how you went in the gym or in the hair salon? That's how you talking in it.
Killing these heifers out.
I
killing these heifers out.
Bruce got me scared for his safety. Like,
I'm asking. Like, did you just run up in there, or did you like find an owner? Was like, hey, can I talk to your customers? Or
It's like y'all
excuse me, can I-
you just walked in and was like, excuse me, ladies, can I speak to you for a minute?
But Bruiser,
to be fit,
He came in like big. He kicked in the floor with the 4-4. Kicked in the door with the 4-4. Bruiser.
Well, hold on. First, Ricky, you the one told me that you need to be more direct with women. So that's
damn. Okay, Ricky, you set him up for failure, didn't you?
not like that.
More tools need to be in line. Teach the tools too.
But Bruiser, I have to ask him a real question before we go. Bruiser, you're married, right?
Yes, indeed.
Does your wife wear wigs?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I'm done.
But let me respond though. My wife is married, and I'm done.
No, but you told the women in there don't wear wigs to get a husband. But then you say your wife wear wigs and she got a husband. So that's probably
so you can better optimize your chances of finding a husband. I met my wife. She was a damn near a track star.
Can I add on something? Actually, Bruiser, you're
Look at
right.
her profile. She fit like a motherfucker.
Is my mic on? Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
I want to add on something to what he said. So when I got married, my husband met me when I had my natural hair out. Like I wasn't looking the prettiest with no natural hair, and we were married 3 months later, and it's been 12 years now. So
3 months later,
but they like the wigs, y'all. So y'all need to stop. Y'all do like our hair. Y'all need to stop. Y'all like the wigs too.
No, I can't stand them goddamn wigs. I forgot your bitch on as soon as I fuck you from my time.
Oh wow!
Hey,
My hair's natural. I don't.
Language.
My fault.
Fall aside. What is that? How you say
it? I just don't understand how women don't find how y'all don't find y'all own hair beautiful.
My hair is natural, so
yeah. Nobody on this panel.
Shout out to Balance Code rocking the natural hair.
Ricky, a lot of them are uninformed. A lot of them are lazy. I actually have an idea for a second channel. Just speaking to women and just like their confidence, how they dress. You know, a lot of that stems from laziness, depression, when they don't have to. You know what I mean? Take the time. It's actually doing your hair or watching how you dress or putting a little bit of thought in it actually makes you feel good. It actually makes you feel confident. But so many women throw them wigs on and they throw their confidence out the trash because you're confident in a wig, which is okay. But if you're wearing that wig every day nonstop for 12 years,
it's like
you threw your confidence out the trash.
I'm throwing that thing in the trash along with the confidence. Then the hell with that.
I mean, I think the truth is that men aren't. I don't know any men that's that unreasonable. I don't know where this narrative is coming from that all men are unreasonable and it's just boom, 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 boom. You know. Like every day you got a wig on. I mean, you can't wear your natural hair, the hair the way it grow out your head. Like, and at the same time, like I look at it like the dudes that's getting wave caps, and you know what I'm saying. I look at them the same way I look at like women. Like to be honest, it's the truth is that like your vanity overrides your logic. You see what I'm saying? Everybody talk like, especially in our community, everybody talk about saving money. When it costs you the wig by itself, the hair gonna cost you $200. If you get a hands on, it's gonna cost you another whatever, right? Y'all boss chicks just to spend money on a wig, so you can get your nails done, so you can wear a certain set of shoes.
Damn.
Y'all demoralize it. That's
these chicks with these installs, baby. These chicks love their installs, don't they?
Here's my thing though. I don't got no issue when I went in that salon, I didn't have an issue on whether they was wearing wigs or putting extensions in their hair or makeup or anything. I don't care about that. My thing was they were not focusing on their body. They were building their body from the top down instead of from the bottom up. They were focusing on all this stuff, and all that stuff costs. But you can take half of the price, you can build your body. And you won't have to do as much to that because you're just so beautiful, you know, without all that stuff. So if you build your body, then when you put all that stuff on, man, you become a dime. Like you become really, really beautiful.
If you would have said that, you wouldn't have got the police called on you. That's all I'm saying.
They're doing it in reverse by just putting a wig or extensions in and makeup. You just said fuck the rest of the body. So I'm like, damn, like that's really lazy.
You could have came in there like that, Bruiser. You would have got a different result.
They would have most definitely ran me up out of their body.
No.
They still would have had issues with it. It didn't matter.
They wouldn't have called the police on that man if he came in there with that energy.
Shouldn't have called the police on that man with that
All
energy.
I said was, hey, look, you can get in the man if you go and work out. The gym is empty and you can get in there for free today right now. I guarantee if you ask any man, would you rather a woman approach you with a couple years of tenure in the gym, or would you rather a woman approach you with a couple years of freaking cosmetics and weaves and hairdo? They're gonna say they want the woman that's been in the gym for a while. Because whenever it's all said and done, and it's time to hit it from the back and all that, and we pulling hair, all that stuff is gone.
So are you equating that women that wear wigs don't work out? Like I'm not.
It sound like you.
That's what I'm hearing.
saying-
Because that's not the truth.
I'm
Y'all
saying,
literally generalize a lot, and I noticed that. And I've been waiting for this conversation because it seems like y'all trying to have it initially, and then I'm the only one to have a wig on. And so let's have the conversation since we here.
Ma'am, did you not understand what I said?
No, I'm just trying because you was like, oh, you work out this. Some men don't want you to look all masculine either. So a girl might work out, but she may not be
We're not
masculine
saying
as somebody else.
we're not saying go in there and compete for IBF or whatever, or a bodybuilding competition. We're just saying do something with the fat.
Tone up, baby. Tone up.
Do something with
So
the
every girl that wear wigs got fat.
No, they just too lazy to do their goddamn hair, baby.
Some women do get the long hair.
No.
They too lazy to do their hair.
That's you putting your
See, that's
perspective
the
on it.
thing about it, y'all. Stop generalizing. All women that wear wigs are
We
not.
gotta generalize. We gotta generalize. Nope. See, that's the problem. That's feminine. That's what I tell you. When dudes do that shit, that's some feminine shit. Men don't do that. You see what I'm saying? The truth is, generalizations apply. Stereotypes apply. They apply. The truth is, the simple point that you took it to the point that it was a personal vendetta on every woman. Let me know where your mentality is. No,
I didn't say that. I'm trying to get understanding. I'm not. Don't do that. You don't.
So why we bring it up then?
Understanding. Is he saying that women that wear wigs don't work out? Is that
That's
what?
not what he didn't say that at all. That's what you said.
That's what I asked him.
I'm saying when I went in there, I saw nothing but elephants sitting in chairs. And what they were doing was putting putting cake sprinkles on top of shit. Clean it up. Get rid of. You got to restructure the basis before you put that stuff on. Because at some point in time, that stuff has to come off. And look what we're stuck with.
Bruce, hold on, Bruce. What'd you see it right using that? What type of animal they was?
What?
A bunch of elephants. They look like a bag of potatoes.
So when the men speak on these panels, they talking about majority. No one on here says all. No man on here says all. If you hear them speak, they talk about majority, and I'm talking about all of them.
I don't mind the conversation, and even y'all directing it to me, like asking why I wear the wigs or whatever. I'm okay with that. But when he was like equating that girls that wear wigs just automatically fat, and then I was like, okay, hold on, because I'm over here skinny, well, and
Well, look, see if you can finish this. See if you can finish this line.
Okay.
80% of black women are
fat.
I'm asking Falasad for some accountability.
Oh, overweight.
Okay, end of discussion.
But I'm not though. So what you saying?
No, wait. So there's things on here that they will all say that could relate to me, right? Okay. Because I'm a female, but I don't come on here being like, oh, that's not me. I'm married. You get me? So they just talking about in general. So you're not the only one on here that wear wigs either. You just are the only one on here today with one, right? So you don't have to take it personal.
No, I wasn't taking it personal. I'm just trying to ask, like, is he saying that all women?
No, ma'am. We're not saying that. But the truth of the matter is, like, and it's not just like I said. I don't want to disrespect. I want to let you know that this is no disrespect, right? But the point is, generalizations exist because they make sense. You see what I'm saying? And nobody's a monolith. Nobody's a all. But the problem is that with, again, our women, right? It seems we can't have a conversation with y'all jumping in to defend people that don't even apply to you, right? Men, I don't have an argument against bum dudes. When a woman's like, hey, this dude a trap, I'm like, he probably is. You see what I'm saying? But it doesn't apply to me, so it doesn't even come into my thought process to address the question of you for clarity because it's not me. You see what I'm saying? Right? So my problem with our women is this, and this is the biggest problem I think women don't want to admit. A lot of y'all women, most, not all, right? And never anybody on the panels, right? Y'all associate yourselves with a certain class tier of woman, but y'all protect the garbage women. Y'all protect the women who don't want to make the appropriate improvements or make the changes to make not just their life better, right? But to get the get the results that they asking for in life. And y'all really need to stop doing that, because the problem is we can't tell who is who. We can't tell who is who, right? And no matter what, ladies, y'all keep saying, y'all want us to take responsibility for things that y'all are 100% responsible for. And if that's the case, cool, got it. No problem. You want me to have standards for both of us? Facts, I'll do it. That means you need to get your ass in line. How many of y'all willing to do that though? How many of y'all willing to listen and just do what a man tell you with no questions asked? Because what you telling me is when I got to have a standard for you and me that I'm responsible for both of us. Y'all want to have these conversations or not? But you a boss. I do what I want to do. I move how I want to go. My man, and this is not you. I'm talking about this space. Now, understand, folks, today I'm on a bunch of panels and I talk to a bunch of different people and a bunch of different women, right? This is what they telling men. They telling they black men this, right? Oh, I want you to take care of me. We still want you to pay all the bills and do everything a man's supposed to do, but I ain't got to be no traditional wife. I don't have to listen to you. I don't have to follow no rules. I move how I want to move and shake how I want to say. I don't even got to ask you if my mama move in. And what y'all don't understand, women, ladies, y'all can't have it both ways. That's not realistic, but that's your truth though, right?
Did you hear what I said?
And that's the wisdom I'm talking about. We just talking about working out. It's simple. We don't give man enough credit. Bruiser, okay, he came off wrong with his approach. All right, cool. But he said your body should be, you should consider your body as something that you need to repair. Like if you're out of whack, then let's get it back into shape. He also said that his wife when he met his wife, she was like a track star. He was saying that she's fit as hell. That's all. So like, we not hearing what people are saying. We just, trigger this, trigger that. That's not me. Like, if we just pay attention to the words, no one's going to always have the right delivery. All why? Because we're all different.
Here's what's interesting. Your body is only a temple when you're in church. The moment you walk out of church, your body is no longer a temple. That's how y'all behave. So I know that women come on this space and this panel to be a filter. What they tend to do is when we talk about women, what they try to do is shell the conversation only to apply or to project to the women that's on the panel. They don't want us to go up beyond the panel. Look, we don't do it, so stop talking about that. That's not what I do. That's not what I represent. So stop talking about that. No, we're going to keep talking about it because we're trying to reach people who need to hear this. And I think women, their whole plan to get on here is to try to keep the conversation secluded. To, hey, look, don't do that. Just talk about whatever you see here. That's what applies. No, you're not going to filter us. And if you keep getting in the way of that, you're going to get bruised.
And the truth of the matter is this, I'm sorry, Precious. The truth of the matter is this, when we do this, it's the same with dudes, right? If a dude, say for example, right, if I knew a dude that didn't take care of his kids and I'd be like, oh, he a good dude still. What you do is you allow that person room to continue those actions, right? You still give that person the validation, right? And we talked about this on King Talk last week, right? Validation is everything to most people. If they can be validated, it's everything, right? So when you validate that person, you basically telling these people, even though you know in your heart those actions are wrong and incorrect, you willing to excuse it for them because you look at that person a certain way. Nah, B. This what you should. This is what we should. Hey, I don't do that. Right. So my standard is this. If I'm not going to allow it, why would I allow you to? I can't make you do nothing, but I cannot allow you in my space, circle, time, effort, cipher. Right. We got to stop giving our people excuses. We the most excuse making having. We have more excuses than niggas going to jail, bro. Instead of just getting right. How about you get right? Try it out for size. Put them shoes on and see how you walk in them. Instead of making excuses for women who don't want to act right, don't want to move correctly. I don't make no excuse for no garbage ass man. He garbage. Why you letting him in your box? You the stupid one. He's trash. Y'all can't continue to expect people to hold a standard you don't hold for yourself. I was supposed to value your box when you don't. Dog, I was supposed to value your money when you don't. If you a sucker, you're going to keep being a sucker. Take them, sis. Take them. She keep giving up that box, bro. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it till it ain't no more. Y'all got it. How am I as a man supposed to value you when you don't? This the same lesson what y'all don't learn. Wait, if you sit up there and you wait, a man does something to you, right? No matter what the expectations you said out of your mouth, once it's done and you let it walk, that's the standard. That's the standard, ladies. So y'all sitting waiting for a man that you allow to get away with something who don't see nothing wrong with it to change. Why would I? That's the stuff y'all don't want to talk about. That's the stuff y'all don't want to talk about. But y'all keep hoping and praying to that white Jesus, though. He gonna come through one day.
And I talk about stuff like this. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Lady D.
I talk about stuff like this on my channel all the time. I try not to do it on here because JR talks about coaching sessions. I'm not trying to do all that. But I get called a hater from my own people. Okay. I'm a hater. I'm a pick me. I'm a whole bunch of shit. Like, okay, I promise you, I try to be good on here. But if y'all go on my channel, y'all see how I roll. But it's honesty. So I come from a married woman's perspective. I got married a little younger. I guess people will say that's young today. I got married at 25. So I just tell people from my experience, because I have a lot of different experience that I could actually shed light to. It's just no one wants to listen to me. They'll say, oh, you don't know nothing. Even in the comments, they're all talking a whole bunch of nonsense. The ones that are not understanding where I'm coming from, because you don't know where I come from. I don't say it here. If you want to know what I'm about, go on my page. But no one on here could ever say something that someone's not going to say, oh, that's wrong. No, you don't know nothing. So it's like just what I was saying earlier, just have wisdom when you listen to people. Just have wisdom.
And Lady Dot, just keep doing what you're doing, girl. Keep doing what you're doing. There's a reason why you're doing it. If somebody going to appreciate work you putting in as a Black woman, because a lot of women, they don't want to listen to women. They call them sellouts. They say, shit, you turn over. That's the reason why people like Pearl had an opportunity to come into space. There's not a lot of Black women that's willing to deal with that and turn on their own sisters for the truth, for accountability. So I applaud you for that. I applaud you for that.
Well, my thing is, why is it that ladies can have standards, but a man can't? And if one of our standards is lack of wearing, y'all women wearing wigs, why is that a problem? Why go straight defense mechanism? All women, no. This is just what we're not looking for. Some men are into wigs. Some men are okay with wigs. Some men are not. But the ones who say they're not, it's like it's a problem. It's y'all ready to fight the man? I mean, right there in the middle of the street for these wigs. God damn it! What? If does a wig take over? Is there some type of chemical in this shit that makes y'all go crazy?
I think after a while, it becomes just a normality for women who wear wigs.
Who you are.
It becomes who they are. Like I've always gotten people who will see me and be like, oh, I could never rock that shortcut. And I'm like, yes, you can. You sure can. You know what I mean? But a lot of women don't have the confidence to do it. So they'll throw on a wig. How many people you see celebrities cut their hair, right? And then they got on a wig about a week or two later.
It makes no sense.
I never understood that. Like, you take your hair, then throw some hair on. Like,
I didn't want to make
natural hair. It's precious.
Yeah, natural hair is beautiful. Natural makeup or no makeup is beautiful. But I was just going to say that when it comes to working out in our community, it is a large problem that most of our women are obese or overweight. And that's why on my Instagram, I love to post in my stories, like every time I go to the gym, every time I'm working out, to inspire and encourage. It's like a way to say things to women. Because if you're just like, oh, you're fat, you're fat, you're fat, you're fat, obviously that's not working. We've seen Kevin Samuels do it. We've seen that repetitively. Obviously, it's not getting them in the gym. I'm not saying like, obviously that doesn't work. So we just got to go with results, what actually works. And sometimes women just don't know what to do in the gym. They've never been. They have never stepped foot in a gym. They don't know what to do. And that's why I say go to LA Fitness. They have classes. If you've never been there, your friends don't want to go to a class at LA Fitness and learn, do a cardio class, do a yoga class, do something. But I'm just saying, like, they just don't know what to do, I think, most of the time. And that's like with anything. If you don't know what to do, you just probably shy away from it and you run from it because you've never done it before. So when I can help women in my personal real life, I take them to the gym and I show them what to do. And I think more people need to do that. We can't just yell at them and say, you're fat. Bruiser, if you want to help people, take them to the gym. Actually show them a workout. Do something.
Do that. I think
actions. That's all I'm saying.
Women listen to women. That's why they're so powerful with feminism stuff. They follow each other. It's gonna take a woman to be brutally honest and tell them, hey, look, you're fat as fuck.
No, it's not. No,
it's That's not working, Bruiser.
No, it's not. What it's gonna take is men leaving them alone.
Their neck instead of telling them to get. I see it all the time. I see women go out.
Doesn't matter.
And they be in the line, say, girl, kill it. And she be like 300 pounds. Like, stop it.
Doesn't matter. I'm telling you.
Men walk away. Yeah.
The truth is, like I said earlier, women really don't care what their girlfriends be on, bro. They be on. Hold on, Bruiser. Right? They be on what their girlfriends are on at that moment. You see what I'm saying? But when it comes to a man, they'll scratch their woman. They'll scratch their best friend's eyes out for a man, the right one. This is facts, and this is what. And everybody, yeah, I talk points, but let me tell y'all what my stance is so y'all understand where I'm coming from. I put everything off on us. I put everything on me. I put everything on men because what I understand, especially at this point in talking to so many people, women, y'all gonna do what y'all gonna do. This is what y'all say y'all understand females' nature, but y'all keep trying to get them to fight against it. They gonna do what they gonna do. They gonna follow who they gonna follow. They gonna like who they gonna like. It's up for the men to stop giving them validation. It's up to the men to stop providing covering for these women who don't fall in line. It's up to men to stop providing them with a parachute. And that's what y'all don't understand. Once the men stop validating them, because no matter what y'all say at the end of the day, all these women talking about y'all don't need a man, y'all want a man the way y'all want him. Y'all want them the way y'all want them. Right? So when we keep allowing these women to get rewarded in some form or fashion that really matters, we reward them with what really matters. We reward them with a home, with a place to stay, with children, with attention, with validation, with covering, with security, protection. And we keep giving subpar women who don't fall in line, women who don't care to do what they man say, these same rewards.
But simps outnumber real men.
That's not my problem.
It ain't mine either.
That's not my problem. Like I said, y'all say y'all understand nature, but y'all expect it to change. I don't. And that's y'all problem. Humanity think y'all smarter than God. You're not. Nature works a way for a reason. The universe has a set of rules and can't nobody break them. Why are you trying to get an unruly woman to do something she don't want to do?
Ricky, can I ask you a question though?
Always.
Don't you see women compliment the foolery more than they try to correct it?
Okay.
What I'm saying is they need to be brutally honest.
What difference that make with you dealing with them?
Disassociation, so we can be able to filter out the BS.
I'm asking you a question. I answered your question. I'm asking you a question. What does that have to do with you dealing with a particular woman? You.
What do I what?
What does all this stuff that women do have to do with you picking and choosing and being with a particular woman? You.
I have a wife.
Right. So you chose correctly, right?
But I have a son that has to go out here.
So what do you do?
I train him on how to leverage his duty and his masculinity to be able to demand submission, beauty, loyalty, respect, all those other things.
Exactly. So as long as your son is trained correctly and he's the lessons that were taught with him, he'll do his job correctly. You can't save the world.
I know I can, but what I'm asking you as a woman, I'm not a woman, but if you have women out here, which I believe they have a lot of power because they listen to each other. They obviously don't listen to us, right? That's evident. Look at the world. They don't listen to us.
Okay.
They listen to each other.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is for them, the reason why people like Pearl got a high platform is because obviously she's doing it in a brutal way. She's being direct and she don't give a damn about how you feel. I'm saying think about if we had millions of those, we would be able to go out here and see and they disassociate with these type of women so you can see which group. Now they so intermingled, you don't know who is delusional. So now we got to put a blanket over all of them.
My question is why a man would not know how to choose a woman.
I'm saying we know how to choose. No, it's
right. What? No, finish your thought. Finish your thought.
We know how to choose because we're informed.
Okay.
There's a lot of brothers out there that's misinformed.
Okay. You teach the brothers, and then what they got to do with the women?
Well, I was just trying to give some advice for the women how they can be more.
The women are, bro, they're children.
But if you look at somebody like Lady Di,
that's her.
She's informed.
That's her, and she has the results that she requires.
Right. So what I'm trying to do is I'm saying, like, how can me and you translate some information to them so they can like make a huge difference and impact? Because I feel like this space was for them. But somebody like Pearl, now look, I'm not knocking Pearl, but I see a lot of people out here envious saying like that should be a black woman right there in that position.
So what's that telling you?
That's telling me that black women aren't willing to like Balancing Codes just stated. I can't tell a woman, I don't want to tell a woman she's fat.
And I'm gonna tell you this how crazy it is. Watch. Hold up. I need you to listen.
Did you hear what I said?
You got Balancing Clothes and Lady Di who tell women the same thing Pearl say.
I haven't seen it like that. Come on.
Right. No, you don't. That's a fucking problem. Oh, excuse my language. You see what I'm saying?
No,
that's a problem. The truth is, bro, no matter, look, I hear what y'all saying, bro. You hope things would go a certain way, but I'm a realist. I live in the real world. I'm gonna give you real-ish, bro. Pearly can talk all day. She can have millions of followers. But what y'all don't understand, Pearly is what she is because she is who she is, right? Not only does she have us looking at her, she has them looking at her. And no matter what y'all say, the same way JR should be bigger on YouTube, you look at people like Jake Paul and Mr. Beast, because you know what? They people really support each other. But we ain't gonna have that conversation. Right?
I see what you get.
Right? So Pearly is simply what happens all the time. She's Eminem. She took Kevin Samuels and she's Eminem.
Okay then.
Right? But the difference is they'll spend their money with each other. They'll get their attention to each other, just like Mr. Beast or Jake Paul or the rest of these idiots that don't have no talent whatsoever, but people blow them up in 40 minutes.
I feel you, bro.
We talking about us and you and your responsibility as a man. It doesn't matter what a woman does, bro. It doesn't matter because you know why? I got lessons. I understand. I pay attention. So it doesn't matter. Men, stop complaining about women and act. If she's not on your page, why are you there long enough to complain?
Did you hear what I said?
The minute she give you grief, bro, for no reason, you should be dipping. Oh, but y'all don't want to talk about that. Big alphas, big baller, shot calling stuff, right? No emotions involved. She ain't no girl too pretty, ain't no girl finer than. Y'all liars.
But Bruiser, you know it's the support. Like I had a video that I was speaking truth, calling nonsense out, and I'm telling you, I got bashed for it. Okay, if like I said, I've been doing it, trying to, and it's well, I can't say it's not working. It's working, but it's gonna take a little time, but it'll get there. But it's the support from our own people. That's just how it is. It's been like that for years.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I know certain things that I talk about, you know, people just not going to just talk about it. And that's cool. But as long as we reach one person at a time, it doesn't matter. As long as I could change that one person, hopefully that one person could change one more person and continue to keep on. Reach one, teach one. We know that old slogan, that old saying. We just got to hope that we continue to do that. So these ladies do what they do. I lift them. I applaud them for doing it. Lady Di, I watched one of your shows, Miss Balance Code. I haven't had a chance to watch your show yet, but I have subscribed to it. So I definitely will partake in that this week, sometime this week. And I will definitely send you a comment if I feel like it's something I agree with, or if something I don't, I'll file a hurt feelings report.
And and I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and this is why I'm on my campaign for 2023 to all the 304s and the guys y'all believe y'all can meet those standards and y'all can get those things. Y'all big ball and shot. Facts, bro. I'm no longer entertaining y'all. I'm giving the women that I see that should be appreciated attention. Lady Di, Balancing Codes, Toya T, Courtney Michelle. Stop. I'm not complaining about women I don't want, bro. Stop complaining about the women y'all say y'all so-called don't want. They don't deserve no attention, time, effort, nothing. I might point it out, but who cares? They gonna do what they gonna do. Let them let the things they say that they believe, right? That they base they belief structure off. Let's see if it comes to fruition.
What about Queen Sheba?
What about her? No matter what, Queen Sheba got the results that that other women looking for. She got a husband. You can't knock her hustle. She in a place where you ain't. But this is why I keep telling y'all, know your lane. Y'all driving in lanes that y'all ain't got no license and not enough gas to be in. Do ask, why should a young man marry a girl that been went through? Is that the girl that you can get? Is that what you qualify for? Is that the woman you deserve? Are you not good enough as a man to wipe up a woman that's a virgin and got standards? Are you not enough as a man to get a woman that's about her business and ain't been ran through like a train station? But we don't want to have that conversation though, because that will require you as a man to look at yourself.
Did you hear what I said?
Let me know when y'all ready to talk for real, for real.
I am. I'm gonna hit you up in the DM, Ricky.
Ricky, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, here, Balance Code, you got to have your own goddamn thought. You ain't gonna keep coattail riding now.
I'm just saying that man makes complete sense. Every time I see him, it's just logical. People want to be in their emotions and they want to be mad and blame women because this woman acts like that. If that's not the woman you want, leave her alone. Why do you care what she's doing?
Leave at the restaurant.
I'm just saying.
So you like what Ricky said? Why you don't show up on Friday shows?
What's Friday?
Oh, she come on there Friday?
Yeah, she be there.
I'll be in the comments.
Comments every time.
I'll be in the comments. Go Ricky, go Ricky. I'll be in the comments.
The ladies don't come up for the call in. Basically, me and JR basically stop the call in because ladies don't want to talk. They don't like niggas. Y'all hate the truth, bruh. Niggas, y'all allergic to it. Y'all break out in highs when the truth start talking. Like I said, I say, JR, tell me when I'm lying. Tell me when I'm lying, JR. I'll say some stuff 6 months ago. Somebody else has said, then everybody clapping.
Yeah.
And want to act like it's a revelation when it's been on King Talk I don't know how many months ago. Because I don't dress the way y'all want. I ain't in no suit, no tie, and I ain't all fancy and telling y'all I'm making 6 figures a year and all this other shit.
Shit, shout out to King Talk.
Shout out to King Talk. And rest in peace, Kevin Samuels.
Even Pearlie says all she does is really say a lot of Kevin Samuels' points. And I think Kevin Samuels, he said he was trying to get people married, and he said he had results of getting people married. Pearlie, she even said her channel is an entertainment channel. Is she getting people married or is she entertainment? And I think people want to confuse the two. She does have 1 million followers. She's very entertaining. We love to watch her break down women. I don't know if it's helping our community, but it is entertainment. And I'm just going to leave it there.
You also like to see Love and Hip Hop, Real Housewives of Atlanta, all that now.
So she's another reality television show.
No got no question on the person that's building entertainment there. But
I don't watch those shows, but
I will
yeah.
say this: the girl did say she was going to build a wife school. I'm not sure how true that is. I don't know what that's going to do, but you can look into it and see what's going on. But yeah, you got to a lot of this stuff. You got to be able to, like we stated earlier, it's all about discernment. You got to be able to eat the meat and spit out the bone, whatever you want to call it. So there's a lot of stuff that's good that you can, be receptive of, and there's some stuff you just gotta let go past you. That's
absolutely.
You got to do internally.
Absolutely. We got to transition, y'all. Shout out to King Talk. King Talk is every Tuesday at 9:00 Central Time. That's when the Kings, the men, come together. Ricky is on that show as well. So make sure you guys come in and you get a chance to hear just the men only ready to come together and have that talk. So shout out to the panel. We did have 2 more super chats that came through. Maurice with the $65 MX code. Why do they need to be on the panel if they are children? And then Maurice again said, get your passport. Stop complaining.
The same reason we got daycares, dog. Don't trip.
Yeah. With that being said, hit the like button and make sure you subscribe to the channel. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Thank you, panel, for blessing the platform with your perspectives. As usual, it was A1. Very entertaining show today. Very informal show today. So thank you, guys. And we'll see y'all next week. Man.
See you next week.
All right. Thank y'all. Appreciate all the support. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, T Channel, Uncomplicated Skincare for Men, and linkers in the description. Shout out to all my green gang that's out there in the chat. All my mods, appreciate you. I want to thank the panel for everything that they do, as always. If you are just tuning in, you're late, catch the replay. But guess what? It's there. Hit the like button while you're doing it.
Shout out to Kelly Convos for that $4.99 super chat. I love this song. I know you do. And one more track for y'all, and that's the last track. Hit that like button on your way out. Appreciate all the support, you guys. Shout out to the greatest network ever. This is the last track. Appreciate all the love and support. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Let go. If you guys haven't already, make sure you click that link that's pinned to the top of the chat right there. Go ahead and like the Facebook page.
Mm-hmm.